up, y'all?
Hello.
Yellow, yellow.
All right, are we all ready or no? Someone just left.
Almost. Sarah's figuring out her headset thing. Her
Okay.
not
All good.
AirPods, but her thing.
It's working now. Literally turned it off and then back on.
Good.
What the hell?
Okay. Are we ready?
I think AZ Crew is ready.
Sarah may be a little in and out, so we'll see what her headset will work with. I think I did it last.
Always the same people that does it too.
All right, recap time.
It's your card
We opened last session with escorting Arendrell and Malric back to the entrance of the dungeon, and that would be funny. And in exchange for escorting them out safely, they gave over the watch, and we basically waited outside at the entrance with them while the dungeon reset itself. And then as soon as it was done, we headed back inside. We noticed that while the doors remained open, the rooms had indeed moved around. So, but we didn't realize this until a little bit later. So we were kind of bypassing doors that had already been opened, assuming that, all right, we'd already explored those rooms. But, let's see. Make our way to a locked door, and Lan gets to it, manages to unlock it. Inside is a chest, which he also pops open, and inside is a velvet coin pouch with 25 platinum, or with money, a basic potion of healing, and a bottle with a tiny fairy inside. And after Lan speaks to Sienna, seeing if, being a fairy, if she knows anything about this particular kind of fairy, and I think after a nat 20, I think, on her history check, Sienna remembers that this is essentially a fairy from Zelda. So if you're knocked to 0 hit points, it uses its magic to bring you back up to, I don't remember the amount, but yeah, it's basically a Zelda fairy. So it's good for one use, and then it disappears forever. And the person must be attuned to it, which no one has yet. So, let's see. Forcappa opens another door, and inside the room is another magical set of armor, which begins powering up. Forcappa just quickly and quietly closes the door back up, and we just decide to move on. Some of us came to a portal against the wall, and after Lan tries an experiment with a piton and a rope, and he's starting to get dragged through it, Emistress says, yeah, YOLO, and walks through the portal. And on the other side, he finds 2 giant shield guardians waiting for him, cracking their knuckles. And he's like, yeah, fuck this. And he goes back through the portal and dispels it. Let's see. We keep moving through. Sienna finds a small shrine to a fairy moon goddess named Lunareth. And she receives a small blessing after making an offering to the shrine. Let's see. We continue exploring some more, and we find this large glyph, kind of imprinted, painted, however you want to call it, into the ground. I don't remember who the first person was. It might have been Sienna again, but eventually we realized that if you step on the glyph, you receive a small blessing, and several of us do. Let's see. Sienna and Ezekiel come to another room that has a portal in it. Ezekiel also says YOLO and goes through. And he enters a dark room, and on either side of the portal in the dark room are these 2 teal-colored magical flames floating by the portal. And Sienna follows him after, and as Sienna steps through the portal, one of the flames goes out. Let's see. Aspen opens a door south of the glyph that several of us were standing on, and that's right into the room with the 2 shield guardians, and they wave hi and start trying to wreck our shit. While we're out there playing patty cake, Sienna and Ezekiel are, by listening to a door, they discover a couple enemies, a couple myrmidons, as they're later identified and seen. And Sienna uses I think she does greater invisibility first on her and Ezekiel, and then she casts Dissonant Whispers on one of the enemies. They fail their save. They start crying for their mama, and they run through the portal, extinguishing the last flame, and the portal disappears. And so they, at the end of last session, Sienna and Ezekiel are doing the buddy cop comedy that we didn't know we needed in some room that we don't know where they are. And the rest of us are still playing patty cake with one of the shield guardians. The other is dead. And that's where we left off.
All right, take 1d10 of inspiration. Or, yeah, 1d10. I'm refreshing my roll 20. It's already freezing up on me. Freeze again. Hang on, let me refresh. Okay. Let's see. Right. Okay, I've got everything loaded up. Let's see if I can do this without it freezing up. So, let's you find yourselves sort of in the midst of, well, some of you are in the midst of combat. Um, and that is where we'll sort of just kind of jump in. The recap's been done, so let's get to it. So, the battle continues. Lan, it's your turn.
Land's turn. All right. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Lan 5'10" is going to step into the room and attack the shield guardian. Let's see. Veil Piercer. 12. Oof.
All right, that misses.
And Lan is just going to stumble back and be ready. And that'll be his turn.
All right, Emrys.
I'll move there and use my dragon's breath in the form of acid.
Okay, so you acid breath the shield guardian, and he has to make a saving throw. And he gets a 3, so he fails. Gonna take 15 points of acid damage. So he's just sort of this dragon, sort of arcane dragon's head, like sort of coalesces above you and spits out this acid breath at him.
And
Right.
that will end the turn.
Okay, for Kappa.
You can kind of see him from here, can see the edge, so kind of shoot my fireball at him. Is that enough if I can just see kind of like the edge?
You can
kinda
see
put
him.
down? Yeah. Okay.
He's got probably half cover, but you can see him. It doesn't matter. You hit him with a natural 20. Very nice.
Yay! Let's see. Come on. There we go. Feels like a lot. Okay. 29 points of damage.
29. That is exactly the amount you needed to finish off the shield guardian. So the firebolt just pierces through one of the core Magitech processors, keeping the shield guardian active. You just burn that out, and he immediately shuts down and just stands there. Very well.
She's just gonna smile, look back, and look. It's like, guys, we did it, and that'll be her turn.
All right. Is this the Myrmidon went through the portal? I think it is. All right, this is gonna be funny. Let me zoom out and go over to him. All right. See how much movement he has. Okay. He'll try to dash and get to there. Sienna, your turn.
Alright, I guess let's see what's on the other side of the doors. Oh wow. There's seems to be a lot going on. Okay, 15. How high is the ceiling in this room?
I would say probably not much. I would say it's 60 feet or so. It's not very far. Maybe more than that. Well, no. Probably, yeah, probably 60 feet. That's fine. Yep.
There's all kinds of unassuming guns in here. Or they, I don't know. Can I get a vibe check of what this circle maybe is? Or I don't know, it's maybe Arcana or something. Like, is this some sort of special magic circle that I can tell?
Vibe check. So, are you trying to determine like what it is? If you,
Yeah.
all right. Let's see. Like, if you've maybe seen it before.
Sure. I want to be able to see
Or
if I can
Arcana?
figure out, like, if, oh, I'm assuming it is a magic circle, but if I could kind of tell what it might do. So I don't know if that would be like history or Arcana or whatever, but I'm basically trying to see if I can figure out what this circle does
Okay.
or what I think it might do.
I guess we'll just do. We'll do investigation for this one.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. So you recognize this is a pattern of interlaced symmetry, known as a Lee resonance gate, or lay rather, Lee or lay. You can use whichever you want. Lay resonance gate. These were used by the earlier dragon riders and their arcanists to stabilize or amplify the ley line pulses for massive spells, like summoning storms, binding dragons in chains, even empowering divine artifacts. However, this one has been altered, it looks like. You see demonic sigils etched over the original runes, and it's twisting its geometry. And instead of balancing the ley lines, it's forcing resonance. It's very likely to open a breach between planes.
I think I would like to use my action to maybe just fly up in the air about 15 feet, and I just kind of want to wait and see if, just kind of watch the room and kind of just see what people are doing before we take any sort of action.
Okay, so you fly upwards in your invisible state. Now it's the Arcana lost time. So, kind of confused. The Arcana lost just turns his attention back to the task, and it seems like he's sort of these scrolls, and it looks like he's going through them and reading them off, and he mutters out loud. Should probably hurry this up. Valira's been waiting long enough, and we've been in here far too long. It looks like the harmony is almost ready. Let the hollow choir take its first breath soon. Yes. Valira and Malakar will be definitely pleased with what we have discovered. So he's just kind of talking to himself. Aspen, your turn.
That sounds great. I don't know if I don't think I heard that up there, but oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna start heading south because I'm pretty sure that's where Sienna said she was. 10, 20, 25. And then Can I try this door and see if it's locked? It is not locked. There's another magic square.
Yeah, it's not locked. But yeah, you see in that room, this squared off sort of, well, you can't really call it a circle, but yeah, you see the squared off area.
I'm gonna be stupid. Okay. I'm gonna walk in and put one foot into the magic square.
All right.
Well,
So you,
stepping in, but yeah, just
you step on it and you hear a familiar sound that of a musical instrument, specifically the one Sienna plays all the time. It sounds like a few notes from her violin just like sort of came out of thin air as soon as you stepped in.
just gonna be looking around and like, Sienna, now is not the time to be playing. Because I'm absolutely
Right. You look around. You kind of say it to yourself, and of course she can't hear you. But yeah, sure.
Right. Yeah.
It's very confusing.
I'm just gonna be standing there very confused, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah. Well, at least you didn't get hurt or anything, so that's good. All right. This Myrmidon is going to shut the door, and then he's going to move back to here. Soot will just move to there. Slyvan, your turn.
And that's my turn.
Ezekiel.
Okay. I'm gonna look up at Sienna and ask, like, do we kill them? Do we try and talk to them? It sounds like what they're doing is not good, so maybe we should stop them. Thoughts? And he's like doing hand motions while he's invisible in the corner, like, huh?
Ugh. Man, I wish I could talk telepathically.
We have the earrings.
The
so
earrings.
technically, we
Okay.
can.
Oh, so can we can kind of talk without being heard?
Oh no, for the earrings, I think you have to speak. I'm pretty sure that's how they work.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we can, like.
Yeah, you can whisper, but yeah, I mean you're in a.
I did go 15 feet in the air. We're not exactly within
I mean,
whisper
there
range.
I was assuming I was holding my earring and talking, whispering to you, so you could hear me.
That's what I assumed. I mean, I'm just
Okay.
because common sense. Ezekiel wouldn't be screaming out loud even if he is invisible.
I'm not that
Um,
stupid. Close though.
I was gonna say I don't know if we can take them on fighting. I was trying to think if there's ways we could somehow, like, I don't know if subvert or sabotage their plans. Like if we mess up some of the markings, or I mean, we could try attacking them, but I don't know. They look kind of strong to me.
Well, as you say this, Sienna, part of your check that you identified earlier, this specific thing is it's kind of in your I wouldn't say it's more. There's a lot of bards, I'll say, in the college you studied, and that would use these sorts of magic circles for combining music notes into spells. You would stand in one of these circles, and and play an instrument, right? And it would sort of, you would craft your spells with your playing your instrument in one of these circles. It's typically how they're activated. You look around, you don't see anybody here with an instrument or something that looks like an instrument at all. But you know that there are four corners of this thing that you could just sabotage, and it'll make it. It'll just turn it off.
I guess I will relay that to Ezekiel and be like, that's probably what I'm going to do next when I can.
Okay, what corner is it?
I don't know. Circles don't have corners.
There's 4 outer nodes, and
Is it these things?
well, here's the good thing: the Myrmidons are all standing at the nodes protecting them, except for the one that is currently not in the room, and that node is right in front of you. So all three of these Myrmidons, right? They're all standing where the nodes are to protect them, so nobody damages the node. But the fire one's not here anymore, and that node is right here.
I guess have they not noticed he's gone, or like I guess the other guy did, but
They don't seem too concerned. I'll put it that way. It seems like the Arcanoloth is sort of commanding the Myrmidons too.
Okay, I'm gonna do something really stupid. This, I'm gonna assume that Sienna knows what to do. So I'm going to, so I was here, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I can get right up to the sky, right?
Yeah, as you step into the circle, you hear sort of at your feet the sound of a few notes of a flute playing.
Okay.
And the sound gets louder as you get closer to the Arcanoloth.
Oh, this is a really big gamble, but fuck it. I'm gonna, if I'm invisible, I'm gonna swing at the fox fuck.
Okay. So you get advantage because he can't see, he doesn't know you're there. Right, so you
Okay.
this is pretty much like a surprise attack, so you get advantage.
Alright, here we go. Yeah! Natural 20,
Damn.
let's go.
Alright, yeah, if you're gonna... Nice.
Yeah, and
Roll
I'm
it.
pumping a divine smite into this, so
Of course.
he's gonna be really fucked up. Alright, here we go.
Pretty good.
23 plus 18, 19, 20, 21. So 23 plus 21 is 44.
Okay, so from invisibility, you slash across the Arcanoloth, and firm blood goes spraying out as you come out of invisibility. And all of the Myrmidons have like a Metal Gear Solid exclamation mark moment. And they all turn in your direction. Yeah, they all.
Greater, you didn't come out, but maybe then you attack somebody in greater invisibility.
Do you come out of it? Let me see.
I think regardless of invisibility, you come out of it. I just think greater invisibility is like you can do more meaningless stuff
no,
while invisible.
it's until the spell's end. Until the spell ends, so you don't come out of it if you attack.
Oh shit! Okay. Do I get my second attack?
It lasts a minute, and yeah, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that you attacking drops it. So yeah, you're still invisible.
Do I get my second attack?
Yeah, second attack.
Okay, so then I'm going to flank around this guy because I assume he spins around to see what hit him. So then second swing is a 17
That just hits.
for 12.
Oh, this time he'll use his reaction to cast Shield and increase his AC by 5.
5, 10.
So you go to hit him. So you go to hit him, and he throws up his shield.
Okay. So 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. So me flanking around him was that was my movement action, and then my divine smite was my bonus action. So yeah, I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay, Lan, your turn.
Lan is going to reach up and grab his earring, and he's going to say, Sienna, Ezekiel, where the fuck are you? And he's going to wait for one of them to answer.
I'm just like a little busy at the moment.
I'll say from Ezekiel's earring, you just hear a whoosh, like a big just sword slash and a divine explosion.
Okay, Lan's gonna come into this room and he's gonna look at Simon and Aspen and say, "Was this the port? Oh, where? How did they get to wherever the fuck they are?"
Aspen's just been doing a shrug of like, I don't know.
Oh, and yeah, Lan very much walked into the glyph on the ground, not even really noticing it. And then he's going to dash back up to here and say, all right, head this way, I guess. We need to figure out where the fuck they are, and that'll be Lan's turn.
Okay. All right, Emrys.
All right, he will look at Lan and inquire if we are going in this direction or if we need to go in this direction.
Lan will respond and say, well, back here, and he points back this way, it looks like it's just an empty room. There's a glyph on it. That may lead to something. I don't fucking know. But this door up here is closed. So I'm going this way. And he'll
Got it.
just... Okay.
The
My
same
thing.
the same music notes play out, Lan, when you step into that. By the way, that Aspen heard.
Gotcha.
And I am going to check the door for magical traps.
Okay. Investigation check. The door itself doesn't seem to have any arcane traps or traps on it. It seems, but it is locked. You notice that?
Hmm. What type of material is the door made out of?
Stone. Like stone and iron. That's what I saw too, Sienna. I was like, I don't think it drops. Yeah. So.
Underneath it says you have to make a stealth check though, so I don't know if you want to invoke that.
Do you want me to do that?
No, when they go to attack you, they'll have disadvantage, but they don't really know where you're at.
Cool.
So, I mean, they'll just have to try and figure out where you're at, and they'll have disadvantages, obviously. But
Can I heat the door up to melt it?
heat the door up with what spell? Heat metal?
With my dragon's breath.
Dragon breath? Well, the door does have hit points, so yeah, you can do damage to it.
Then I'm going to use fire damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a step backward. And I'm going to attempt to melt this door.
All right, so you coalesce the dragon's maw, the arcane dragon's maw, and it just shoots out flames right at the door. And the door is a door; it cannot make a save, so it takes 13 points of damage. And you can see that you definitely, I mean, you did some damage to it, but it's not enough. Wasn't enough to destroy the door, unfortunately.
Uh,
Uh,
um. Oh, where's my ability at? Then can I use my last sorcerer points to use my quicken spell?
sure.
And can I do another dragon's breath?
Sure, yeah.
Same thing, fire damage.
Okay. Another dragon's head whoosh appears and boom, you shoot out the dragon breath to the door. And it's still not enough.
Okay. That'll end my turn then.
Okay. For a couple. You see Emrys trying his best to pretty much destroy the door. What would you like to do?
As soon as he stops blowing the dragon's breath, because she doesn't want to get in the line of fire, literally, come here and try to unlock the door, because she has thieves too.
Thieves' tools? Okay, go for it. Their spellcasting ability modifier.
17.
17. Okay. So once the stone and iron sort of cool down a little bit from the dragon's breath, you're able to fit your thieves' tools in, and it's really tough, but you manage to unlock it.
As soon as it unlocks,
You almost
ahead,
break
sorry.
you almost break or bend the tool, but you manage not to, and you get really careful with it, and you unlock it.
As soon as she unlocks it, she's going to push it open with the hand and be like, oh, "You did it! Good job! You opened it!" just for fun. I don't want to open the door anymore. I've got people, and he's peeking in and just point like, "Hey,
He's invisible.
there's people." I mean, like we'll see these.
Right? Yeah. I'm just
these
reminding you.
people, like,
I'm just reminding
these
you.
people?
I was sitting there thinking, like, I hope she ain't shouting Ezekiel because she can't see him. But yeah.
No,
yeah, you
just
see
seeing everybody else is like, I found people. Like,
Yep.
guys, help! There's
Now
people.
look at that.
Like, are you
We've
sure you
stepped
want
in
to
it
know?
again.
It's like, dang it! Just looking at the episodes like we did it again, and that'll be your turn.
Damn it.
This fire myrmidon was trying to make his way back through the labyrinth. Be funny as shit if things switched on him while he was making his way, but you'll be happy to know that he is fucking lost. He's actually backtracking now and has to use his action. Okay, I'd say since he backtracked as far as he can get. Alright, Sienna, your turn.
Alright, I guess I will come down the 15 feet and what is it about there-ish where the spot is, and I'll start playing. Does it matter what song I play, or do I just basically need to start playing a song to start reversing the thing that they did?
No, but you do feel a familiar presence of this sort of musical arcane sort of combination. You know you don't have to play any certain song, just there's some notes that ring out and you just have to copy them with your instrument.
Alright, so I guess I will start doing that.
Okay. So you start to hear the notes sort of playing over and over in your head as they resonate from the circle. So go ahead and make a performance check to try to match or play, play the notes.
Nice.
Damn. Damn, you have a 13. That's crazy. All right, so freaking bards, man. Expertise in like 70 fucking skills. All right. So, Ezekiel, you were sort of distracted for a second as you hear Sienna playing her violin. She plays she plays 5 notes perfectly as they ring out. And the node below you, Sienna, powers down. The entire circle begins to become unstable, and some of the energy is like sparking out of the lines and bouncing around the stone and so forth. But you turn the node off.
That's it. That's all I was gonna do.
Okay. They're kind of off. We're under attack, you fools! And he's going to teleport up about 20 feet and fly there. There's his bonus action. Okay. He's frustrated. He can't see anything. What happened to the node? The circle's becoming unstable. He pulls out a flute. This really sort of proper-looking flute. He gets to play it.
Ooh, are we gonna have like a battle of the birds?
Well, you're not sure. You do see him flying up in the air, and he's looking down, confused at what just cut him. And, telling the Myrmidons to to get in attack mode, pretty much. And he begins to play some notes on his flute, and you can see that the node doesn't start to turn back on, but it seems like he's playing a song of summoning. And this sort of hole opens up right here, and stepping through is this what looks to be humanoid woman. She looks around and sort of sees the Myrmidons. She looks around and then looks back up. I don't think it's complete yet. Our hollow choir can't begin until you fix that node. And he says down to her, I got attacked by something I can't see. I believe someone's in the room. If they kill me, I won't be able to complete it. Well, this will come out of what I promised to pay you for completing it. My help, that is. Right. She rolls a 1 on initiative. How cool is that? Alright, he's gonna say up there. Aspen, your turn.
Okay. Gotta run and dash and all the things to get up to here, so that's 10, 20, 30, 40. And then I can go 40 more for my action. 10, 20, 30. As far as I can go. Like, I heard the word unstable and I'm here. Hi. And then, since I don't really know, I mean, they don't look nice, but
No,
And
there's
I can't
definitely
see.
yeah.
I
This
can't see Ezekiel and Sienna's, but
this woman she sort of I mean yeah she looks corrupt by something because she's not a tiefling but she has horns and a tail and these
that's great.
purple eyes that just seem like they're drawing in arcane power from all around, like just in her immediate vicinity. It's like her pores are drawing in magic energy.
And then, since all I have left is my bonus action, and then I lost rage in my last turn because I didn't. I'm going to rage.
Okay. You draw their attention as you rage.
Rawr. And
Perfect rage sound for our.
gonna do that. So I'm gonna get hurt, but that's okay. 30 feet. So let's see, 15. Does that reach? That's stop glitching. 30 feet. So that's all these hostiles in the room. For the next round, if they don't attack me, they have disadvantage. Eee, so much fun.
Okay. So you let forth your rage, and it sort of echoes throughout the room, and everybody's definitely on alert to you now.
All right, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Very well. So this Myrmidon will accept your challenge, Aspen. This Earth Myrmidon will run up to here and begin attacking you.
Hee hee. I gotta bump my AC somehow. Eventually, after this, once we get out of this dungeon.
Well, at least you didn't reckless, so he doesn't have advantage, but he gets to make
Right.
two maul attacks. So 14.
That is my AC. Yep, that hits.
All right, 10 points of force damage. Boom,
Oh,
level
the one
5.
thing I'm not immune to or resistant to.
That's right. And then another one, 14.
That is my AC. Yep, that hits.
10 more points of force damage.
Ugh,
And
nothing resistance hurt.
now it's Soot's turn. So Soot will move to here and shoot at the Earth Myrmidon attacking Aspen and try to deal out some damage to it. All right. See if she has Hunter's Mark or something. Let me check her spells real quick. I feel like she would use a spell. Okay, no, she'll just use 2 attacks. Alright, let's see. First one and second one are hit. Nice. Right. And then... Hey, Simon.
That's going to be my action and bonus action. Or movement and action.
Okay. In your turn there.
No, I'm using my action and movement. And then what does the Aura of Vitality do? There's an action associated with it. 2d6 hit points return to Aspen.
Yep. Alright, so roll 2d6, and that's what Aspen will heal up. Ed, 7 HP goes back to you, Aspen, so some of the attacks you suffered heal up a little.
That should be it.
Okay. Ezekiel, your turn.
All right. What is this fox guy called again?
And Arcanoloth.
Arcanoloth. Is he okay? Is the Arcanoloth like how high is he in the air?
20 feet.
20 feet. Cool. I am pivoting to this thing, and as she's looking around, I'm going to lean in really close to her ear and go, "Boo!" And then I'm gonna swing twice at her.
Okay. Something you notice as you walk over to her. Her eyes meet yours as you step into her
She
face.
has the invisibility. Okay. So I'll still do what I do, and then as her eyes meet mine, I'll just smile and be like, "Oh, you can save me. That's nice." And I will. I'm guessing since she can, I'm guessing see me, I don't get advantage of my attacks.
Uh, no, she can see you, so you don't.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. First swing is a natural 1.
Yep. So she
I think
dodges
you
the
took him.
she dodges the attack almost with unnerving speed.
Second swing, 22
That hits.
for 11.
Okay. So she shrieks out a little bit from the attack. I will be sure that you are unmade here.
Ezekiel will just lean up and pat his chest a couple times and be like, "Come on, hit me." And then, since he also has Aura of Vitality up, he will give 2d6 to Aspen.
Okay.
So 8. And then he will pivot to right there and spin around and wait to be assaulted with some type of death ray, and that's it.
Okay. Valira looks over and she follows your body, and what you notice, let's see, what does she want to use? This all looks so yummy. Let's see. Okay, so she all right, so you see this swarm of insects sort of coalesce like a lashing whip, and she whips it in your direction. And this line of spectral insects just sort of lashes out in a 30-foot line, cracking into the stonework behind you as she uses her uh, swarm lash on you. Make a Dex saving throw, DC 17. Yep, thanks to your aura, I think you make it. Yep, you get an 18, I believe. Okay, so 40-10 plus 40-10. 40-10 slashing, of course. Alright. Alright, 24 points of slashing. Well, that's half. Because you made the save. And then 21 points of psychic. That's also half. As the lash hits you, and then she floats up into the air out of your range. You get an opportunity attack. You hit her. Right, you see her put her staff sort of on her back, and then her hands begin to pull in and coalesce this dark energy. You swear that you hear the sound of a flute playing as the room sort of gets colder too, and she will hit you with 2 Eldritch Blasts now. Natural 1, she missed. 27. Ezekiel. 27 hits, right? I'm sure.
Yes, sorry, 27 hits. I was muted.
Okay, 12 points of force damage.
Okay, so 12 of slashing, 11 of, well, 6 of slashing because I'm resistant to slashing. Okay, cool. I will do math. Thank you.
And now that her turn is over, it is Land's turn.
Lan is going to drop to a knee. And as he does, he's going to veil. He's going to sheath Veil Piercer and draw his bow. And he is going to aim. So this guy's 60 feet away, 20 up, so he's just at the range. Okay, that's cool. Because we're all gonna die. That's why she's sparkly. And yeah, Land's gonna aim for this dude's left eyeball. Let's see. 29.
That hits. You're hitting the Arcanoloth?
Yes, this guy.
Okay. Okay.
For 31 points of damage.
Alright, the arrow sinks in, he yelps out and looks around to the door. Intruders in our labyrinth. Filthy.
And
You will
then
die here.
And then as he's yelling at me, he's going to see this ghostly spectral face kind of rush at him and then divert to... let's go for her. For, I think, my... No, I got 2 more, I think. Wails from the Grave. So it'll be... What is it?
Half the number of sneak attack.
Yeah,
for your
so
level.
12 points of... It has to be necrotic, right? Necrotic, yeah. So she... 12 points of necrotic damage to her.
Alright, so the sort of spectral whales attack her. Anything else?
Nope, that's Lan's turn.
Emrys.
I'm gonna move there, and I am going to hold my arm out and kind of focus, kind of right there. And then my eyes will glow, and I will cast Storm God's Doom.
Oh shit. I don't think I've seen this spell yet. Alright, so these powerful winds swirl from your outstretched hand, and as you, Emrys, you command this thick amount of Leyline magic energy. And the point you choose, it explodes. It is sort of a dull and low roar in the air. Let's see. So it explodes, and each creature within a 20-foot radius has to make a save. The 20-foot radius cylinder. Okay. Center on the point. Strength save. Okay, so you centered it on her, right? Right there? Or right there. Okay, right there. So that's every creature, right?
Yep.
Alright, let's draw out this freaking... Okay, boom! Alright, so that's this Myrmidon. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh no, it doesn't get Sienna. I think she's in the air. She's... Yeah, well, I think where you're... I think
No,
you're
I'm on
just
the
out of...
ground.
Oh, you're on the ground. Okay, so that does hit you too, unfortunately. Alright, cool. So it's pretty much everybody, besides Aspen, I think? Wait, no, I think Aspen is there. Yeah, Aspen's in it. Okay, yeah, it's everybody in the room, pretty much. I gotta get rid of that line. There we go. Okay, strength saves. Let's start with, I'll go from bottom to top. We'll do this Myrmidon first. Alright, he gets a 12, so he fails. And he will take the damage. So go ahead and roll the, Of course, he gets thrown up in the air too, which is funny. It's gonna be a funny part of that. So go ahead and roll the damage, Immers. Dang. Right, so he takes 7 points, but I think he gets flung 50 feet upward because he failed to save. So Myrmidon goes flying upwards from the explosion of arcane power. He unfortunately doesn't hit anything. But he is going to fall back down. It's sailing up, rising only 10 feet. Explosion damage falling 40 feet. Okay, gotcha. But he didn't hit anything. So he's going to fall down 50 feet, and take 5d6 falling damage. Oh, shit. We'll use your roll. 18 points of falling damage. So Myrmidon hits the ground, takes an additional 18 points of damage. Let's do the, I think that's an air Myrmidon or something. 20, so this one saves, so it doesn't get flung up, and we'll take half of the 7 points of damage. Okay, let's do this other Myrmidon here on the right, the water one. Okay, 18. So he will take damage, but not get flung into the air, which is too bad because it's pretty funny. The Arcanoloth is just in range, so he's going to get hit. He has to make a save. Probably not good. 13. That is a failure. So now the Arcanoloth has to get flung 50 feet up from where it gets hit from the spell. That means he's going to hit the ceiling. So not only does he take 7 points of damage as he crushes into the ceiling like a Dragon Ball character or something, he is then going to take the damage from impacting it as if he'd fallen 50 feet. So that's going to be 5d6. That's 5d6 of damage. Holy shit! 3 6s on that one. Alright, so this is funny. So you send him upward with the attack, and instead of coming down, he just dies right there, stuck in the ceiling.
Mortal Kombat style, impaled.
Yeah, he's stuck in there like an anime character, but he died actually. So his flute drops to the ground. Anything else, Immers? Oh, we gotta do more rolls. Valira, yeah, she's in her shit. I don't know why.
I think everybody's in there minus.
All right, she fails, so she gets flung up. She will take the damage, and then Valira is in melee. I think I forgot to mention that she's in melee with Ezekiel. I'm sorry. No, she is in the air. I'm sorry.
I got an
she
opportunity attack when she flew away.
She is still in the air. You're right. I'm sorry. So she gets hit by this. She crashes against the ceiling as well, and is very pissed off. But instead of falling down, she doesn't because she's currently flying. So she stays up there, like 50 feet in the air. And Sienna and Ezekiel and Aspen have to now do theirs. I think I've done all the enemies' saves. Alright, Ezekiel, you take half of 7 points of damage.
Oh my gosh, I thought I was gonna fail so hard.
Yeah. No, it's the dice is pulling through for you, so you take half of 7, and you remain on the ground. You're not sent in the air. Or you're in the air, so you're not flung upwards any further.
Do I need to like make a concentration thing for greater invisibility?
Yeah, just subtract 3 from your HP, and if the script should pick it up and roll the save for you based on your stats, but if it doesn't, then we'll roll a con save.
I don't think it did.
Just roll a con save.
17.
Okay, you maintain. Okay, so you and Ezekiel are still visible. Aspen, make her say. Oh, you did 28 because you're raging. That's good for you. And you. So because you saved, you take half, and then you half it again. So I think you take 1 point of damage. Because it was 7, right? Half 7 to 3, half 3 to what? 1? I guess. Okay, I think it's everyone. All right, let's move on. Anything else, Emrys?
No, I think I've done enough.
All right, yeah, big spell. For Cuppa, this explosion of power happens in front of you thanks to Emrys. What would you like to do?
Well, after that very impressive display, she's gonna do a very piddly looking fireball. That's what I got. We'll shoot it at this one over here.
Okay.
Myrmidon, I think it is.
Okay, the water myrmidon.
Yeah. 12.
That misses.
Then she's just gonna stay put there, trying to make sure she can kind of see what's going on.
I'm gonna reveal their
Okay.
names, so I'm gonna reveal all their names, so it makes it easier for you guys to identify the myrmidons and target, like to call out your targets. I think it's fair. Okay. All right. For Cuppa, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Fire Myrmidon that stepped through the portal earlier. It's his turn. He's lost. Okay, that's as far as he can go. Sienna, your turn.
I guess I will. Looks like the water and the air elementals are still kind of covering up their corners. So
Yeah.
yeah. All right. Well, I guess I will dance on over to this corner, literally, and try to disable this one.
Okay. Performance check to try and match the resonant note of the music emitting from the node. Okay. You manage to play along with the music that the node is resonating, and it just powers down as well. This time, you may have just saved everyone from a massive explosion. The whole thing powers down and is completely inert now.
Cool. Let's see. Stop it. The ping. I will go ahead and give Aspen some inspiration.
Okay.
And that I will share with Emrys.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, the Arcanoloth is dead. Aspen, your turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna attack the Earth Elemental Myrmidon in front of me
Okay.
recklessly with my big ass shovel. And why not? I'll add on the Spore Field Rage. For funsies.
Oh yeah. I think Valara has to take damage because she was affected by your roar. And she was attacking Ezekiel. I think.
Oh, so wouldn't you roll?
Oh,
No,
wait,
she did like a
don't forget y'all's
blessing, but-
blessing as well. When one of you takes damage, the other gets healed.
That's why I should have gotten 5 temp.
Well,
each.
5 temp. Yeah, you get 5 temp every time each one of you takes damage. So don't forget that on this.
Okay. All right. So I don't
Yeah, it
think
just resets.
oh yeah, so Ezekiel, you should have 5 temp right now, and then since you got hit, okay.
And you
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna attack the Earth Elemental recklessly with Spore Field Rage. All the things.
all right? So the mark erupts and begins to burn as it typically does when you invoke its power, feeding off your rage and granting you this boost in power. Go ahead.
Yes. 23.
All right, that'll hit.
Yeah. For 20 damage.
Pretty good.
And then I'll hit it again.
Okay.
19.
That will hit.
For 22 damage.
Okay. So you see the Earth Murmuron doing some noticeable damage as you impact him. Like some of his form is like cracking and breaking off into pieces.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So he's going to fight back and go for some attacks on you. So he's going to go in with his maul. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. He's going to do something a little. He's going to put something a little extra on this.
Not today, Satan.
One reaction. Okay. So Unlit makes an attack roll. Earning a swift curse, bring misfortune, and they have disadvantage. Okay. So that would mean he hit.
11.
So 11. So the 11 misses then.
Yes.
All right. So he's used his second maul attack now. 24.
Yep, that hits.
All right. So something different happens. This thunderous energy resonates from his maul as he cracks it into you as he does a thunderous strike.
Ew.
All right. So not only does he do 8 points of force damage, he does.
8 points of force. Okay.
He does 21 points of thunder damage. And you must succeed on a strength save. Of course, you have advantage from your rage on that.
Wait, so sorry. So you advantage. Strength saving throw. 25.
Okay, you're not knocked prone. You're still on your feet. And that will be his. Let me roll to see if he gets that ability back. Another roll now. No, he doesn't. Okay. Now it's Soot's turn. So Soot is going to cast Hail of
Since he
Thorns.
attacked me, can I do this really quick? Since he hit me with the maul.
Acid
use
spores?
reaction
Yeah.
To emit acid spores.
Sure.
Took acid damage. Halving, so 5 acid damage.
Okay. So yeah, the spores like sort of shoot out in his direction, and definitely impact him. He sort of reacts to that and sort of kind of wiping it off, trying to wipe the spores away from him.
All right, so now it's Soot's turn. Thank you.
No problem. So Soot will cast Hail of Thorns and shoot this Myrmidon, the air one. I think it's the air one. Yeah, it is the air one. Okay. So let me get Soot's character sheet up. Okay. All right. Now she is going to shoot. That misses. That hits. All right. So she does 9 points, and then her Hail of Thorns does 8 points of damage and explodes outward. So it will splinter into the Earth Myrmidon because it splinters out, and he has to make a dex save to avoid getting hit by it, which he does. So okay, never mind. But the Hail of Thorns does hit the air Myrmidon as well as the arrow. Right, not bad. Okay, Cybin, your turn. So it's going to actually move there and take some cover from any ranged attacks that might come through the door at her. Cybin, your turn.
I gotta try.
So it's gonna go in there and shut the door. Actually, it's a smarter idea. Banishment
Yeah.
on which target? The Lyra. Okay. Okay. So she. Let's see. What can she do? This. Let me see. Okay. She will level 4 counterspell that.
Cool. That lets me do this for Aspen.
Okay. Use your
Plus
bonus
2 the
action.
AC.
Yeah. Use your bonus action to invoke that onto Aspen, increasing her AC.
And that'll be my turn.
Right. Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay.
Wait. At the end of Simon's turn, Valara's going to use a legendary action to command a Myrmidon to attack. Immediately do one weapon attack. So, Earth Elemental Myrmidon is going to hit Aspen. Let's see.
Fair enough.
Okay, 20.
That hits.
Okay, 10 force. Now, go ahead, Ezekiel, as she finishes her command.
Okay. Since she can already see me, I don't think this will matter. So, I'm going to gather some celestial power, and I'm going to invoke Radiant Soul. You can use your action to unleash the divine energy within yourself, causing your eyes to glimmer, and 2 luminous and corporeal wings to sprout from your back.
Yeah, you transform as these wings sprout.
Yeah. So my wings spread out, and I shoot up into the air 30 feet. And since it was my action, all I can do is move, and that's it. So I'm trying to get up in her face.
Okay, you manage to fly up to meet her, and you see like her nose is bleeding for her. She smashed the ceiling, but you see a unnerving amount of rage in her eyes right now. Well, not rage. I'm sorry, an unnerving amount of focus.
Okay, so that was my action, my movement. I don't really have. Actually, as a bonus action, I'm going to use the booster bladder that we got forever ago for Mr. Hagavagadaga. So I gain another 5 temporary HP and roll 1 hit dice as if during a short rest. I have 2 uses left on that.
Take an action, use it.
No, it's a bonus action to use it.
Okay.
So, boom. 7. Take it.
There you go. Yep, use your items. Use your items.
And, okay, so now that I'm buffed a little bit, yeah, that'll be it. I'm just interface.
Alright, Valyra.
Wait, real quick question. The whip that she did last time she attacked me, was that a spell? Or was that like an ability that she can do?
It was an ability.
Okay, never
Like
mind. then.
it's like an action.
Okay. Never mind, continue.
Alright, so she I think let me see if she gets her swarm lash back. This be a 5 or a 6. Yes! Okay. She gets it back and oh, how fitting. Malakar's Vanguard just shuffled in. Alright, so what she's going to do is cast a spell. She's very annoyed. Well, with you, Ezekiel, so here's what's going to happen. She is going to fly back a little bit. She's gonna move out of your range. So if you still have your reaction, you can take a swing. That just hits.
Yeah, for 21.
Okay. So she takes the hit, but like sort of recoils as she begins to coalesce this massive amount of synaptic energy. And she's going to point at you and use synaptic static on you at level 5. Alright, so 20-foot radius sphere explodes right on Ezekiel. Does that mean it hit Sienna? Where's Sienna?
I would be 30 feet in the air, so is she out of that range cylindrically, or does that not matter?
No, it's like an orb, like that explodes on you because you're in the air, right? So it's a 20-foot orb that just radiates out from you. So if she's
So
in
if
that,
it's a
then
sphere, she's not in me, or she's not near me because I'm 30 feet in the air. So I would be by myself 30 feet in the air.
right, so 20 foot from there. I don't think that reaches you, does it, Sienna?
I
Not
don't
sure.
think so. I'm on the
I don't-
ground.
Yeah, that means you're just out of the radius, I believe. Okay, so all right. So make an intelligence saving throw, Ezekiel, as you get hit with the synaptic static spell. Explodes on you, wreaking havoc on your brain. Ooh. All right, so
Can can I use my inspiration, my D10?
yeah.
I
will.
mean, yeah, it has to be a 10, but an 8 or higher.
Yep. Because he's got the +3 from his aura. So that just makes it. That's an 18, I believe, by my count. Okay, so you take half as much of 8d6 psychic damage. So that would be half of 32. You didn't fail the save, so you're not muddled in thoughts. Okay, and you're not debuffed by the muddle every turn. So good for you. However, she did get her Storm Lash back, and as part of her multi-attack rules, she can cast one spell and use the lash or do 2 Eldritch Blasts. So since she recharged it, you're just in range of her Swarm Lash. She coalesces it and whips you with it.
Hit
Ezekiel.
me!
Make a dex save.
Dexterity save. I'm not good at these either.
You make it.
Hey!
Okay, 40-10. Half of 19, and then half of 28 in psychic damage. Okay, land your turn.
So, I have a mechanical question real quick. Does Misty Step, using Misty Step, does that count as moving with regards to using steady aim?
So with steady aim, we really have to go to that. Now, Misty Step the spell, or do you have some sort of ability, like class ability?
Well,
like
I
your
have
Fey,
Phase Step.
It's Fey Step. Okay, so it's not actually a spell. See, Misty Step would cost a bonus action, and that would clash with Steady Aim. But since you're not casting that spell, let's take a look. You give yourself advantage in next attack. Okay. Only if you haven't moved, and after you use the bonus action, your speed is 0. Okay.
So
So
basically,
really, what we're talking about here is teleporting count as movement.
basically, yeah.
Well, the immediate problem here is both Steady Aim and Phase Step take a bonus action.
Right. Okay.
So you'd have to be a sorcerer to pull this off.
Okay.
Like with a no, you couldn't even do that because you have to cast a spell if you use a sorcery point.
Okay. But can
So
we
yeah,
go go a little further and take out so can we, like, if I was moved, so if someone used like Dimension Door on me, so if like Simon had Dimension Door or Emrys had Dimension Door next to me, they yanked me with them after they used it. Could I then use, like, after we land wherever they take me to, could I still land and I don't move? Could I still use steady aim?
Well, we have to think about this. Is teleporting moving? Let me, let's see.
I'm pretty sure the way Misty Step works is that casting the spell automatically gives you the 30 feet. It doesn't consume your movement as part of the thing. So by casting Misty Step, you get
I don't,
moving forward. I
Right,
don't
but
think
what
it
we're
uses
looking
your
at,
movement.
and
I don't think it.
Go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, I don't think it uses movement. I'm with Ezekiel on that. I don't think
Okay.
that doesn't count as using movement, quote unquote, right?
Okay.
So I'll say if you didn't move and someone pulled you through the door, it's not you using any of your movement. So technically, yeah, that would work.
Okay.
You could still get to your destination and use steady aim.
Okay. Okay.
But obviously, it can't be. The destination can't be in the air because then you'll start falling.
Correct.
Right.
All right. So I'm going to go for this dude right here. I'm going to steady aim again.
Okay.
And let's see. Trying to use my short bow again. 28.
That'll hit.
So that's 27 points of damage. And then I'm going to use, because I forgot I had these, I'm going to use one of my tokens of the departed, because I believe, if I read it right, I got 2 from the 2 shield guardians when they died, 1 apiece. So I have 2, which lets me... Oh, wait. When you do...
That's strange. You can do that. It's pretty strange you can do this on a construct.
You can destroy one of your... Well, okay, so then that's another question. Would you consider a construct having a soul?
No.
Okay.
But then again, this ability doesn't say that you can't target a construct with it, right? I'm reading through it. I don't see it anywhere. So I kind of want to let it happen, because the constructs don't have a soul. It's true, but they have an arcane signature, and I guess we could just say that you're taking that away from them now that they are deactivated.
Okay.
Because in 5e, you guys have seen this. In most spells, they're very clear if it doesn't work on a construct or if it does extra damage to plants. Every ability is pretty clear on that.
Right.
If they didn't have it, they don't have it included here, so I think you should be able to do it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then, using one of my tokens, I'm going to... So I hit him for 27, and then using one of my tokens, I'm going to use Whales of the Grave for free on this guy. So he'll take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, Emrys, your turn.
I'm gonna use Thunderbolt on the Earth Elemental.
Thunderbolt. All right. It's a bolt of thunder. Flies out the Earth Elemental, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, make your ranged spell attack 1d20 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Why is this thing not doing it?
Let me see. Hang on. There should be an cantrip attack set up, but let me see why that's not happening.
Yeah, that's odd.
Thunderstep, thunder. Okay. Thunderbolt. Okay.
Just a canker. Yeah.
Okay, this might work. Okay, it's listed on your sheet now on your attacks. Give that a whirl. All right, 16. That misses.
All right, that'll end my turn.
Okay. For Kappa.
You do have inspiration that I gave you.
Oh yeah, you do. You do have
Yep, I was
inspiration.
about to do that. Yep, the inspiration.
Oh, how much
Hammer.
is the inspiration? Remind me.
It's
D8.
from Sienna.
I think it's a D8.
Then I'm gonna add that to it.
Okay. Okay, now it hits for sure. So roll the
Take 7.
damage. All right, 7 points of thunder damage as the bolt of thunder just crackles into the earth elemental.
Now I made my turn.
Okay. Just skip for Kappa. Go ahead for Kappa. Your turn.
Okay. So, we're just gonna do the same thing I did last time and shoot a firebolt at the water elemental to see if it works. And if it doesn't, next time we'll change for that. There. 6.
That misses. But you are inspired.
Am I?
Yeah, I think she gave you inspiration, and then you were able to pass it to Emrys, right? Have you used
Oh
it
no,
yet?
she gave it to Aspen. And
Oh,
Aspen-
okay. My bad. All right, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I was just like, did I miss something where I got it? I got distracted, or no, you're good.
All right, cool deal. The fire
Okay.
elemental that is lost. He makes it to here, and he has spotted Simon. Okay. He spots you, Simon, and draws his scimitar. He's going to then approach you and erupt his scimitar in fire, and use his fiery strikes on you. As he closes the distance, he will attack you with his scimitar that is on fire at the moment. If I can get a sheet to work, that is. There we go. All right, one scimitar attack, 12 on Simon. I think that misses.
Correct.
Okay. 21.
That hits, but what does this do?
You could potentially push him away, and he won't be able to close the distance since he used all his movement to get there. So he would have to make a strength save after hitting you. So you take 9 force and 2d6 fire. So 5 points of fire. And then you can use your telekinetic reprisal. So that would mean he has to make a strength save. Be pushed away from you. He fails the save and is pushed 10 feet away from you. As the telekinetic energy erupts at him, and he slides back 10 feet. He can't close the distance and finish the rest of his attacks because he has no more
Sweet.
movement. And you keep concentration on Shield of Faith. Sienna, your turn.
Alright, man, those Myrmidons don't like to move, I guess. Oh, damn it. I would like to cast Sudden Stampede and do it just kind of in a line between the 3 of them. I guess I'm trying to draw it, but get off. Kind of straight lines. Well, I don't know
It's
if I
10
want
foot
to
wide, so yeah.
it's 10 foot. I can hit all three of them hypothetically.
Yeah, it's 10 foot wide, so you do have several angles you can do it from. So the stampede conjures up and just sort of tramples through the myrmidons. Each of them must make a dex save. So the earth one doesn't have advantage. 16, that was a fail. Okay, and the air one, 3, that is not good. That's a fail. And then the water one. Okay, 21, he makes it. So he's the only one that made it, I think. So, all right, let's do the damage. 60, 10. 23.
That's pretty sad.
Well, it is just enough to destroy the earth elemental myrmidon.
Yeah, I use that inspiration to add just a little bit more damage to it.
Are you able to add inspiration to damage?
Yeah, I can add it to a spell damage.
That's right, you can. I think you do have that ability, yeah.
Yes, it's. I can use my bardic inspiration in that way. 4. Add a little
Okay,
bit
4.
more.
So 27. Okay. Right. This half. Okay. All right. Very well. Anything else?
No, that's good.
Okay, Aspen, your turn.
All right. Gonna move up to this water elemental myrmidon and hit it with my big ass shovel recklessly. Because I can do one thing pretty much fairly well. All right. 23
That will hit.
for 24 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it again. 23 again
All right.
for 23 damage.
All right. 2-piece combo on the water elemental. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Soot will open the door, step back through, and shoot at the water elemental. Miss and a hit. Okay. Simon, your turn.
I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on the air and elemental.
Right, Sacred Flame. That is a 12, so he fails and will take 8 points of radiant damage.
And then can I use Blessed Strike as well? Or Blessed Strikes?
Post the ability. Creature takes damage from one of your cantrips. Yep, this would count. All right, 4 extra points of damage. Very well.
And that should be it.
All right. Ezekiel, your turn.
All right. Could I gauge how hurt our flying girl looks?
She's got a small amount of blood, like, dripping, like, that's sort of falling from her nose, but, she still looks calm. It's strange, but she's definitely, I mean, she's taken some beating. You can see you can see signs of damage on her, and she is bleeding a little, but she's still composed. confident, even, it seems.
Okay.
But she has taken damage. She's above half, though. I'll just give you that.
I need to make a thing for my upgraded Divine Smite. Radiant. Okay. I'm going to fly at her and take 2 swings.
Okay.
First swing is a 13.
Miss.
Second swing is a 20.
Hits.
Okay, I'm going to pump a level 3 Divine Smite into this.
Oh, okay.
So that should be a good bit of
Big
extra
boom.
damage. 37.
Very nice. All right, so your strike erupts with radiant damage, and you can see her sort of this carapace that she has as a robe. It's sort of you cut it open, and her blood shoots out. But you see a very symbiotic, like, reforming of her of whatever this robe is she's wearing. It's like a insect carapace now that you look at it.
Okay. And then I will use my bonus action to give myself 2d6 health, because I need it. 10. Sweet. All right. Yeah, that'll be it. I'm just trying to stay in front of her. I'm gonna shout, I can use a little bit of help. That'll be it.
Oh, she gets her swarm lash back. You like that? All right, so let's see. All right, she's gonna move away from you. Let's see. And you can, if you have your reaction still, you can see, you can swing it. You can swing at her. That hits.
Alright, I'm using one of my last spell slots for Divine Smite. Oh, I need to put this
Okay.
bitch down. 24.
Okay. Boom. Now you can see that she now she looks like she's taking some serious damage. It looks like she's sort of panicking. So what she's going to do is
Oh, that was...
she's going to cast another. Let's see. Does this get more powerful? Higher levels? Let me check. Yeah, she's going to use another static on Ezekiel. So, centered on you, 20-foot radius sphere explodes. Make an intelligence saving throw, Ezekiel. Oof. Alright, so you will take 86 points of psychic damage. So it's 20 points of psychic damage, not too good. So, boom, as this psychic explosion happens, Ezekiel, you're just muddled in your thoughts. So from now on, when you attack, you have to roll d6 and subtract that from your attack rolls, ability checks.
Oh, that's not good. Okay.
And your con saves to maintain concentration also get subtracted by a d6. But at the end of each of your turns, you can make a save to end that effect that's happening to you.
Is
Now
that
she's going to hit.
an action to make that save? Or is that just a thing I get to do?
It's something that you can innately do at the end of each of your turns. So you can still use all your actions to do everything else. It's just you subtract d6s from them until that ends. However, you may not be up still because she's going to hit you with her Swarm Lash that she just got back. Make a Dex saving throw. I think even if you make the save, you might go down. But make the... Oh shit, okay. A nat 20 doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a wasted nat 20 because I'm at less than like a fifth
So
of
that's-
my HP.
So that's 10 points.
I mean, we have heart to heart up, so I'm not 100. I don't remember exactly.
And then 20, and then half of 27 psychic.
Okay, so 5, and then what's 5 plus half of 27? Ezekiel loses his wings, falls to the floor onto the ground 30 feet.
Okay, roll. I'll do it.
And he is
So you
unconscious.
take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground, and you automatically fail one death save from that.
What about
Gee.
heart to heart?
Oh wait, yeah. Do you still have heart to heart on him? Right, you do,
Yeah,
don't you?
I cast
I mean,
that
Ezekiel's
forever
the one
ago,
who's
but I.
fasting.
So does
what
it work
is
on?
that?
Does it work on you like that, or?
You and the creature you touch remains. I'll just post it. I should do that.
Okay.
You and the
points
creature
while
you
over
touch
one.
remains stable and unconscious. It reduces 0 hit points while on the end. So I remit. Okay, so I don't think I can die as long as Sienna, like die as long as Sienna is conscious. It becomes stable.
All right,
but
so yeah,
remains
you're.
unconscious.
Oh, right. So even though you take damage as you hit the ground, heart for heart doesn't subtract a death save for that. You become instantly stable even though you took damage when you hit the ground.
Okay, cool. So I'm fine.
You would have had to take in your full hit point pool of damage to die, and
Yeah.
have this not save you. But yeah, you're good. So you're stable, at 0 hit points. Valira smiles and says, "Perhaps I'll have to unmake all of you." Land, your turn.
All right. Seeing Ezekiel drop, Lan is going to stow his bow and then almost push chunks of rock out from his feet as he takes off, using his action to dash, and slides right up to Ezekiel. And he's got that potion of healing that he had, and as he's like sliding on one leg baseball style, he fucking pops the cork with the thumb of one hand, and as he gets to Ezekiel, he kind of cranks his mouth open and jams the potion of healing down his throat.
I mean, he's awake, not unconscious.
I'm unconscious, but I'm stable. I'm not making death saves.
Yeah, he's in stable condition. But yeah, you feed him the potion. What potion is it?
I think it's just a regular potion of healing, so 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So 7 HP back to Ezekiel,
Okay, you are now conscious and prone, Ezekiel.
and as Lan has 10 feet left, he'll move away, and as he does, he'll kind of lightly slap Ezekiel on the cheek and say, "Wake up!" and he'll move away. And that'll be his turn.
Okay, Imrus.
Alright, I'm gonna launch a firebolt at the air elemental. Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay, that it? Okay.
That's it.
For Cup, your turn.
Firebolt sucks this session, right? Alright.
How the air elemental
You
suck
good,
my
Nikki? Okay. You good?
Quick question: Is synaptic static a spell, like a spell cast?
No, it's like one of her. It's like a weapon that she's using.
Okay, never mind then.
Yep.
I'm trying to find an opportunity where I can use my resistance to magic damage, but I can't find it.
It's almost like
Well,
Cody planned that. Oh no.
Yeah. If I mean, yeah. If I use if a character like you do have like she used synaptic static. Yes, that is a spell. I thought you meant her weapon.
No,
Her
the
lash.
static. Okay,
Yeah.
so then
Yeah. Static is a spell. So yeah.
I would have taken another instance of resistance from both of those,
Mhm.
but I can just do it for this one, which I think it still downs me either way, so it's whatever. I have this aura feat from the thing that I'm trying to keep track of, where it gives me resistance to spell damage. So I'm trying to factor that into spell damage that I take. So
Yeah.
but
Yeah. Don't forget that you have that.
yeah.
I forgot.
Anyways, I would have still been down and things would still have happened as the way they did. So never mind.
Okay. For Kappa.
Did we need to have the water elemental do an opportunity attack on land because he went by him to get to Ezekiel?
Actually, yeah, because I don't think mobile kicks in until you attack someone. So this trident would go to Wait, why the fuck isn't the water elemental in initiative? Damn, but I forgot that. Damn, he's been just taking hits. All right, I guess I gotta give him like
I
two.
thought he was down there. The water element was down there. At a 17 underneath me.
Yeah, I just now rolled
Or
it
is
for
it
him.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. I'll give him a few turns after this. But yeah, he gets an opportunity attack. I was like, damn, I really haven't seen him. So he goes to. So yeah, hit land with a 20 or whoever passed him.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, 12 force.
Ouch. All right, cool.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay.
I think it's been 3 rounds. So I think I have to give him 3 turns.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. But go ahead. But go ahead, Forgaba. Finish your turn.
Okay. I haven't even started yet, but okay. Okay. How high up in the air is she?
30.
Never mind. 30? Okay. Let me do it. Like, you know what? When she makes the, like, I'll just undo all of you comments, just work up is like, alright, we're done messing around with Fireball. She's gonna shove her sleeves up real fast and cast Catapult at 3rd level at her. So I think it can reach. If not, I can move to make it reach.
I think she's in range.
I can go 90 feet, so staying here if possible, but yeah. 30. So yeah, she's 35 feet away from me, and if she's only 30 feet. Okay. Do 3rd level, because why not? Make it hurt. Hopefully she doesn't save. It's not great damage, but we'll take it.
She just makes the save.
Dang it!
So the object goes flying towards her face, and she just does like a side head dodge, and it knocks back a tuft of her hair and crashes into the stone behind her.
Forkuppa's gonna see the miss and be like, and come next to sit. And be done. Trying to run away.
Okay, Myrmidon's gonna get 3 turns since I've been skipping all of his shit. So he's going to attack Aspen. Alright, he's gonna charge up his freezing strikes and start attacking you. So his trident charges with cold energy as he goes and begins to thrust the trident at you. 24.
That hits.
Alright, that's 7 force plus 4 points of cold damage.
Okay.
21.
That
Yep.
hits.
Okay, 5 points of force. and 5
Okay.
points of cold.
Okay.
And then his final attack, 24.
24 hits.
All right, 5 fours and 6 points of cold damage. And
Okay.
then his trident powers down. He has to roll d6 to get that ability back. So he'll do that because his next turn is coming up. Okay. He is okay. Naturally, he would attack you 3 more times, I think.
Yeah, because I've been attacking
Yeah.
the Earth Elemental Barbarian Man. So fair enough. Yeah.
Okay. And those attacks have been reckless, I believe. So here he goes. 21.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait,
5 fours.
yeah, 21. Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't have any freezing strikes anymore though.
Yep. All right.
Okay, 24.
Yep.
Okay, 5.
I love these fives. They're such easy math.
And then one
Alright.
more. 17.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, 5 again. So,
All right.
all right. He gets one more. He gets one more turn. Yeah, we'll take a break after his turn's done. He needs to go recharge to get his freezing strikes back, and he does not. So he is actually going to move over here. Out of your.
I'm gonna use my last thing of acid spores. So he's gonna take 5 acid damage.
Okay, so the spores do damage. Now he moved out of your range, so you can use your reaction to attack if you want for an opportunity.
Yes. 25
That hits.
for 20 damage.
Okay, so he suffers attack from the shovel as he moves over to Ezekiel, who's prone, and attacks Ezekiel with this being his actual turn, his current turn. So Ezekiel's prone, he gets advantage. He's going to stab into you with the trident. 22, Ezekiel.
Yep.
Okay, 10 points of force.
I am down again.
Now you did get 5 HP temp from the attacks he just did to Aspen. Don't forget.
I am not down.
Woo!
I have like
Okay.
3
I'll
HP.
mute myself.
And now Aspen, you get 5 HP, right? Because he just hit Ezekiel. So, or no, that's is that it? Yeah, that does have that blessing mark. Okay, yeah, I'm getting you mixed up with Sienna because the heart. All right, another trident attack, natural 20
That definitely hits.
for, yep, 14, I believe that is force damage.
I am unconscious again.
Okay, and he's going to attack you a third time, which instantly hits and does a crit. So that's 8 plus 1d6 plus 4.
That's 2 death saves, correct?
No, just 1. So as he stabs into you, it tries to finish you off. Seems to be possessed by some sort of music, like a flute. And let's take a break. That'll be the fire elemental's turn when we get back from break. All right. Are we all back?
Probably most, not all.
All right. Let's see here. Fire Elemental. Myrmidon. Finally made his way back. He will run up to Simon and try to attack him. He does not get his fiery strikes back, so there'll just be 3 regular scimitar attacks. 20, Simon.
That misses.
Okay. 21.
Hits.
All right. 9 points of force damage. And their telekinetic reprisal. All right, so he has to make a strength save again and try not to get pushed back. All right, that's a 19. I believe he makes it. All right. Okay, and final scimitar attack. 12. That misses, I believe. Obviously. Sienna, your turn.
How high is the evil lady off the ground?
The only evil lady on the board is Sienna. No, I'm kidding.
Oh wow. Mean.
She's 30 feet.
Ow. I guess I should like stand underneath her. I guess I could do that. Or is that concentration? Maybe I can double check. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Okay, so let's just say I'm directly underneath her. I just don't want to mess up the circle square things.
Right.
But and I want to try. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I want to cast suggestion. Oh no, suggestion requires concept. Never mind. I can't do that. I messed up. Didn't read it. Never mind. I'm not doing that anymore.
Okay.
Because I still need to keep up. Well, I guess I don't have to be invisible anymore. I'll drop invisibility and I'll cast suggestion instead.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to suggest to evil lady who is not me. Why don't you just go back from whence you came? Will be my suggestion.
Okay. So you cast suggestion up at her, and she sees you drop invisibility, and you see this smirk sort of curl up on her face. And your suggestion was for her to go back to where she came, you said?
Yeah.
I shall be going nowhere other than maybe to alert Lord Malachar that you have desecrated the arcane labyrinth above his beautiful soon-to-be home. She is immune to charm effects.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So now I just look like a pouty baby. Cool. I don't think I can do anything else. All right, I guess I'll just end my turn. I can't. I don't think I can do anything else. I'm just gonna be mildly peeved that it didn't work.
Okay. Aspen, your turn.
Alright. I'm going to go over here and try to throw the javelin at the returning javelin at her.
Okay, so you throw the returning javelin at Valira. Go ahead.
Trying to find the range on it. 'Cause I know she's 30 feet up. 30 feet. So if I do it recklessly, will I have advantage or would it be a disadvantage if I'm right there? So yeah, if she's 30, then that should just be normal.
Yeah, it's just 30. It's just 30. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Alright, so then it'll hurt anyways, but it's fine. I'm gonna do it recklessly, throwing the javelin at her up in the air. 26.
Okay, that will hit.
14 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do it again. 25. Which hopefully hits.
Right, that also hits.
For 15 damage.
All right, very well. She's not looking great, but you can see she's taking a lot of damage, but for some reason, like, it's almost as if, like, she doesn't seem to be registering any pain, if that makes sense.
She has blood on her.
She's bleeding and stuff. She's
Uh,
bleeding and stuff, but she's taking visible damage. It's just she still has this confident look as she gazes down at you, and blood just pouring from various wounds.
Alright, and then that is all I can do. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Soot will have to use. No, she's going to take a risk and get some range from the Fire Elemental Myrmidon, and he will get an opportunity attack on her. And miss. So she will shoot at him with her bow. That is 2 hits, of course, and at 20 hits. All right, Simon, your turn. I'm sorry, Simon. It's should be your turn now. I may have been
I'm
muted.
just
when I said that.
I'm just debating. Like I have
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know if I was
multiple
muted or
things I got to worry about.
not. No, take your time. I'm not.
Are scrolls instant?
Yeah, it would qualify as the use an object action. Yeah, but they do whatever the scroll says it does when you read it.
A scroll of prayer of healing. Well, no, I'll just do scroll of revivify on Ezekiel.
Scroll of revivify on Ezekiel. Oh, he's
I'm
not.
at negative, but I'm not dead yet.
He's not dead.
How can it be negative and not?
He's on.
Okay, so you're just
He's,
unconscious.
I have to to be
He's still
killed. You have to
unconscious.
take double your health and damage. I haven't done that yet, or failed
Yeah,
death
or
save,
right. Yeah.
which I also haven't
So
done.
Your death
not
save's
dead.
right after this.
He's not dead yet. Yeah.
I'll do the 3rd level cure wounds on him then.
Okay, you have to. Now you do have to touch him, so you have to go over and touch him to cast that scroll on him.
I'll bonus action Misty Step to him.
Okay. Now the fire elemental Myrmidon can't hit you because he's already used his reaction. If that's what you were worried about.
That is what I was worried about. So I'm gonna boop boop doop doop boop.
Now he can't.
3,
Well,
4,
yeah.
5.
If you get close to him, he can. But yeah, you're good.
And I was trying to do like up and left on the keep or on the direction pad, and I'm like, fuck,
Right.
I messed it up.
No, yeah, that's what I've been using for Soot to and screwing him up as well. Go ahead. Scroll of Cure Wounds. So level 3 scroll.
And no, this will be a spell.
Oh, you're casting. Okay, level 3 Cure Wounds on Ezekiel. Pretty good, actually. 18 points of healing. Not bad.
So that should get you up to 2 points positive.
Yeah, it's a pretty good heal. So you are now
So,
back.
question: if you've taken negative hit point damage, do you have to make up for that damage, or do you basically treat it as if you were at 0?
Like basically it's 0.
Okay, so I would get 18.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you get all that. Yeah, you get 18 hit points, and you're conscious. Fresh slate of death saves to make. If you go down again, that is. But yeah, you heal him. Slive, anything else?
No. No, that'll be it.
All right, Ezekiel, you are prone and conscious now. What would you like to do?
Okay, I will look at Simon and I will say thank you. I will kind of put my hand on his head and have him help me up. And then I will say, all right, now duck. And then I will swing twice at the water myrmidon.
Okay, go for it.
12,
Miss.
25.
That hits.
I don't have Radiant Soul anymore. So, 13.
All right.
And then I think I have 2 more uses of this bonus bladder, so I'm going to use another use, so I'm at 1 more. So that's 5 temp HP and plus 11, so that's 29. Okay, and then I have 1 use on that until it's done for, I think, ever. Alright, yeah, that's it. That's all my actions.
Okay, Valyra, on her turn, she is pissed off, so she's going to do something that is familiar to all of you, and she begins to coalesce between her hands a small fireball. She's going to cast it at level 7. Let's see. Right here. Okay, so fireball, 20-foot radius sphere. Yep. So it just hits you barely, Emrys. But everybody in that sphere gets hit with a level 7 fireball, and it explodes with a tremendous force as the flames explode from that point, trying to singe everything in range.
That's a dex save, right?
Yep, dexterity saving throw, 17. Yeah, if you're in Ezekiel's aura, you get
You get a +3.
Still
What is
miss.
it? 17?
yeah, it has to be 17.
Fuck.
At least she only has one level 7 slot. Let's see.
Honestly, I don't know how anyone like dodges a fireball. Like it doesn't make sense.
They stopped, they dropped, and they rolled.
I'm
The
stop, drop,
Myrmidon,
and open up shop.
the Myrmidons actually aren't protected by this either, which is the cool thing. So
Can
I'll
I
go
be
ahead and roll
flipping it
there.
off when I disintegrate?
if you incinerate, yeah, sure. I mean, you won't have time to. It'll be like a flash of light, and you just won't exist anymore. So I mean, at least take solace in that. It won't hurt. So Myrmidon fails and is going to also get hit by this. And the other Myrmidon, the air one, he also fails. The fire elemental Myrmidon is quite obviously immune to this attack, this spell, for obvious reasons. And so, boom, the fireball erupts. It's 8d6, and then it's an additional 4d6 because it's, let's see, it's a level 3 spell, so 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's another 4d6 on top of that, so 33 plus 19. That is how much fire damage erupts.
Just that 19 took me out, so negative 33. Whoa. No, yeah, negative 33.
Oh, shit.
Can I yell out, dick moves, bitch?
Okay. So good news. The damage has to exceed your max HP still to get incinerated. Just keep that in mind. All right. So the fireball explodes. She will roll to see if she gets her swarm lash back, and she does not. Okay. So she can cast. If she casts a spell, she can use, I think, the swarm lash. But she can't use her Eldritch Blast. Okay. That's all she can do is cast that spell, so she can't get her lash back. Lan, your turn.
All right, in a move straight out of the Looney Tunes, Lan is going to somehow set back down the piece of like flagstone that he was standing on and used for cover. He's going to set that set that back down perfectly in place kind of dust himself off a little bit with the little flames. And he's going to just mumble, "All right, bitch." And he's going to drop to a knee and try and shoot her between the eyes. 24.
That hits, I think.
30 points of damage.
Okay. Oh wait, the Myrmidon's supposed to take damage. I think they're dead. Oh yeah, they're both. I forgot to subtract their damage. The Myrmidons are incinerated for sure, except for the fire one. So your shortbow arrow hits her square in the head and deals damage. And how do you want to do this?
I
Other than just shooting her in the head.
After putting the flagstone down and shooting her, I just want the arrow to just cleanly go through, and she's about to, as she's finishing, I'm just gonna say she's about to say something or laugh or whatever, and just as she's about to like start up, the arrow just cleanly passes through and sticks right behind her on the wall, like boing, 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 boing. And then she just kind of like blinks for a second, like not understanding. And then the blood is just going to start trickling down, and she's going to kind of go like cross-eyed, trying to look at the blood falling down her face as she just drops out of the sky.
Okay. So here's what happens. She gets hit through the head with the arrow. She blinks, and then it's almost like you see her form crack, and her skin erupts as the air shudders around her and her body convulses. This violet energy sputters from her fingertips, and the fractured circle at all of your feet down there cracks, shattering apart like glass. Her flight does falter, but she doesn't fall. She sort of hangs in the air, suspended by something. These invisible threads, sort of a violet flame, are licking up her limbs, and her eyes are burning like coals. And her voice suddenly layered with like dozens of overlapping tones. "You've broken the harmony." And she just sits there aloft in this flaming like form of hers. Anything else?
Lan is just going to rotate towards the fire elemental and calmly load another arrow. And he's just going to say, "We only need one harmony, bitch." And then that'll be the end of his turn.
All right, Emrys.
Well, now that my eyebrows have been thoroughly scorched, what do I want to do? Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna use my last level 3. I'm gonna thunderstep to there.
All right, the fire elemental will have to make con save. So let's get that out of the way. All right, 20.
Yeah,
All right, boom. You do thunder step away.
And I'm waiting my turn.
Okay. Orkapa.
Gonna shoot at the fire elemental, trying to get it to die, even though we haven't done much damage to it. I'm gonna do catapult again to see if it works on this guy. Just at first level, because I'm running out of spells. DC 17 dex save. Arcane Firearm has been running so bad this entire time. Jeez.
$21.
He's like basically muttering under her breath. Like, God damn it! It sucks tonight. And that'll be it.
All right. He will approach you and attack you now. We're trying to hit him with something. So 3 scimitar attacks. Let me see if he gets his fire back. Nope. All right. So just regular scimitar attacks. 15.
That misses.
Miss. Okay. 21.
That hits, but can I do my shield? So I get a +5 to my AC?
Yep. So what would that make your AC?
22.
Okay. So that attack misses. And 26.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. This manages to pierce through the arcane shield and hit you for 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
All right. Sienna.
Would the dissonant whispers thing still kind of have an effect on him, so to speak? Like, if he saw me, would he flip out? Like, he didn't see me before. I'm just trying to figure out if there's still something to that, or if he's like gotten over it, so to speak.
Let's revisit the spell and see how long it affects him. I think he can make a. Okay, creature doesn't move. Okay. No, so he's not instantly. No, it's not like he's terrified of you.
Okay. That's good. I wanted to, like, see if I could wait at him and if he'd run away, but that makes sense. Oh well. Less fun. Let's see.
I mean, you can. He's not immune to being frightened. So, I mean, if you have a way to do it, then.
I don't know if my dragon roar does. Oh, we can do that. Sure, I will dragon roar him and see if that scares him away.
Okay. Dragon Roar. So he has to make a charisma save. Probably not good at this. Yeah, didn't think so. 6. That's a fail. So he takes 1d4 psychic, and now he's actually frightened of you.
Lol. Not a very scary roar, I guess. Like a little jump scare or something.
Right now, he does look in your direction. He's terrified of you now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give like kind of an evil grin just to be extra menacing, I guess you could say. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. So you look at him menacingly as Aspen's turn begins.
Oh wait, like people down. I forgot to ask.
Yep. Aspen is.
I'm the one you walked
Aspen is down.
away from.
You
I'm
literally
sorry,
walked past her body.
Kind of
Shooting him from the
forgot.
fireball.
I wasn't paying attention for like a little bit.
I was literally right next to you, and you just walked away from me. And
Oh, you'll live another round. I'll heal people later.
You don't know that. You don't know what I rolled.
All right. 2 shots on the fire elemental. Simon, your turn.
Did I delete my aura? Can I add it back? The aura of vitality.
No, it's still on you. That's what that blue
Okay.
is, right? You can see
No,
it, right?
that's Ezekiel. I think mine was like yellow.
No, this is you.
Oh, it is mine. Okay.
Yeah, see it moving with you?
For shizzle, I'm gonna go over and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Aspen.
Okay. All right, Aspen, you are healed.
And then I'm going to use the bonus action of Aura Vitality on her as well.
Okay, some more healing.
Terrible.
Still better than 0, of
It's
course.
true. So 18.
All right, pretty good actually.
That'll be my turn.
Exciting. I
Lot
thought
of-
Sienna
lot of
would have
healing.
killed me since she was right next to me when I went down. But you know, I appreciate
Ezekiel.
the bravery. Thank you, Simon.
Yeah, mushroom folk gotta look out for each other, man. Ezekiel, go ahead.
Okay. 10, 20, 30. I will bonus action extend my blade, so now I have a range of 10 feet.
All right, the mechanical parts extended out, very cool like.
And take 2 swings at the fire myrmidon.
Okay,
First hit is a 25.
that hits.
I am pumping my last spell slot of Divine Smite into this for 22.
Okay,
And then second strike is a 17.
that misses.
Misses. Okay. I'll just yell around the corner because I can see like her pinky toe. I'm like, for Kappa, finish it off, and that'll be it.
All right, Belira, on her turn, and her demonic form now sort of suspended in the air. 1,000 faint whispers sort of echo through the room, some human, some not. Her flesh begins to crack more, and light spilling through her like it's molten glass. The demonic power in her surges, like it's desperate to escape its dying vessel. She says, "Do you think the song ends here?" And her form begins to distort. These wings of shadow and chitin unfold from her back, insectoid mandibles flickering through her human face as her true nature claws its way free. And the flames flare brighter, whoosh, turning black and violet as they consume her from within. She says, "My lord Malakar heard your defiance. He will come for you, and when he does, you will beg for silence." With that final line, her body erupts, not in an explosion, but in a silent implosion of light and ash. Pew! A wave of psychic pressure slams outward, rattling your armor and instruments alike. And for a heartbeat, everyone hears a faint, haunting sound of a flute playing somewhere deep beneath your feet. And then nothing. Only drifting ash remains where she hovered. Lan, your turn.
Lan is going to kind of mumble to himself. Oh, well, that's not. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, that's not ominous. Quick question. Do the elemental myrmidons kind of fall under in the same category of the shield guardians with respect to the whole tokens of the departed feature?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. Cool, so that's 2 more I just gained. Alright, then Lan is going to draw. He's still on a knee. I don't know why I keep saying that. He's going to steady aim the fire elemental. Let's see. $28
That hits.
for 21 points of damage.
All right, big hit. Elemental's not looking so great.
And Lan is just going to say, "Can we kill this fucking thing so we can take a break, please?" And that'll be his turn.
All right, Emrys, your turn.
I mean, all right, let's see. What's the range of this freaking thing? I'm gonna try to thunderbolt the fire elemental.
Okay. That hits. All right, 10 points of thunder to the fire elemental. Very well.
That's it.
Okay. For Kappa.
I was trying to get it to work. My thing was being because I'm basically out of spell slots. She's gonna pull out her quarterstaff, hold it in both hands, like looking up at it, and like try to whack it. Say, bad fire elemental. For shits and giggles.
All right, that hits.
I forgot to take off the arcane firearm, so it's just a 5.
That's all right. You bonk him with the quarterstaff.
And I want to use my escape as my bonus action to disengage and run and hide in some of the pile of armor of these guys. So I can't
All
hurt
right.
them.
All right. You hit him really good, and then run and dive and take some cover over there between the sort of shield guardians that are inert. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. This Myrmidon is oh, he can't move closer to Sienna. For a couple, he's going to chase you down and attack you. See if he gets his flaming thing back. Nope. All right, so it's just regular scimitar attacks. All right, 23.
That hits.
All right, 9 points of force damage. 13, that misses, I think.
Yep.
And natural 20. All right.
Woo.
All right, 10 plus 4, so 14 points of force damage. And that's the end of his turn. Sienna, your turn.
Is the fire elemental the last creature?
I think so, yeah.
Cool. Just gonna try to end this the best I can. Going to do power word rend, and I gotta upcast it because I'm out of level 4 slots. So I'm going to power word rend in level 5.
Jeez.
Just trying to end things.
Yeah, this will probably do it. He's all right. So he has to make a save first. So it's a con save, I believe. 19, but I think he's gonna take half damage. It's 46 plus 20. It's pretty big. It's actually you can target another creature, but he's the only one there. So
Yeah,
all
I
right.
know. I just had to upcast it because I don't have any level 4 slots.
You can target Ezekiel with it. Though.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that. No, I'm kidding.
Be funny as shit. No. All right. So yeah, you cause his internal organs to erupt as you send your.
Can I even roll it or? Toast.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Yeah.
29. That was garbage.
Because he probably won't die. Okay. Still a heavy amount of damage. He's not looking great
He's not
from the attack.
dead yet.
No, only because he saved from that. Really.
Should have not saved.
Oh wait, no. If the target is below half its hit point maximum, it has disadvantage on the saving throw. So let's roll again. I just saw that.
But he's still gonna save again.
Let's see what he does here. 19. Okay.
Yeah. No. I don't think exact same number.
Great spell though. Great spell.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, just die already.
That would have been your power word as his organs attempted to explode from within. Whatever organs this Myrmidon has. Anything else, Sienna?
Let me see. I don't know if Aspen can get.
You can get there, I think. If my math is correct, I think even Proto can get there.
Well, I guess technically she could also use. Okay, I will. Actually, have you used your inspiration? I think I gave you inspiration earlier, didn't I?
Yeah, I have not used it yet.
Oh.
I guess I could use that earlier. But
You could always give it to Ezekiel to get it back, because you could share it with you.
Well, I was just gonna give it to her again so she could also use her reaction to move farther if she's like up or whatever.
I have lots of movement things I can get there and still have an action.
Oh, well, let's see. Let's see.
I'm
You
just
can
gonna
spend your
hold it on
reaction
for a
move.
cup, that'd be fine.
I guess could she still technically use it, even though like I don't think I have to use it right away. Just back off. I'll just ow.
I
I'll
mean,
just
she'll.
end my turn there.
I mean, she'll have inspiration either way.
Yeah,
But
I mean
yeah.
she already has it, so there's not really any point for me giving her to her again.
Yeah, it's fine. Your
I'll
call.
just keep it and we'll end my turn there.
Okay. Aspen, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to stand up and use my last rage. It's the
Okay.
first time I've ever run out. Mhm. Because when I can enter rage, I can do this, so I can just go back up to normal speed.
Yep. Turn off the
And
whispers, please.
I can turn off whisper.
You're good though.
Alright, and whoops, that one, and then
Yeah, you got plenty of movement to get there.
And then if I don't, whatever I don't have, I'm gonna do the running leap and just jump there, leap there. But I'm gonna actually count around and make sure I actually can. But so
Yeah, that's what I'm
normal,
doing too.
20, 30, 40. So that's my regular movement.
Oh yeah,
And
you
20
yeah.
left, 10
Just with your bonus
running
action.
leap to get there.
Yeah, you can get there with your pounce.
See, the pounce was just making up for the half from standing up from prone just to make it
Oh yeah, that's right.
normal movement.
So running leap, you
So
can
running
use
leap
that to
just
get there
make it plus
probably, maybe.
that, make it to the fire elemental using
Okay.
the 10-foot running sword since I'm moving to just make it right in front of it.
Okay.
And then it
There you
closes
go.
the door on me for a couple in there. Not what I'm gonna do. But it was
That'd be funny as hell. Or shut the door and lock it.
no, I'm not gonna do that, but it would be funny as hell. There's an impulsive thought to do it, but no, she would never do that to Perkappa. Ezekiel and other ones maybe, but not Perkappa. Then, just to try to end this, going to recklessly attack with the Spore Field Rage, which I don't know if I need to go back and do the other roll for it again, since I went down. I'll look at that later. I'll deal with the consequences of that later. It's fine. I might go down. It's fine. Okay, so recklessly attacking, big ass shovel, with Spore Field Rage on the fire element.
Okay.
26
That hits.
for 18.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
Yeah. Just like a baseball swing and slice its head off.
Alright. So wide baseball swing with the big ass shovel.
With flame.
Yep, his head explodes in flame as his form is completely destroyed. Without its head, obviously. And that will be the end of combat.
And then I'm gonna lay down on the ground and
Yep.
we take deep breaths until we decide where we're going. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, we can suspend initiative after this. Like, now if you want. So you guys can take a moment amongst yourselves and figure out what just happened and all that shit. So yeah, we'll go ahead and suspend initiative. You guys can sort of play this moment out until you decide to move again.
So for the Spore Field Rage, since I actually did it at the end of the rage, so if I went unconscious, do I still have to roll and do this?
No, because you're already down, so
Okay, so just for the one I used right now.
yeah.
Okay. What am I rolling? DC 13 con.
Damn.
Can I use my inspiration from Sienna? Let me actually use that one.
Yes.
Use the D8. 5.
Okay,
So 17.
you're good.
So, okay.
No side effect.
Okay, cool. Cool. And now I'm laying down on the ground until we decide what we're doing.
I want to go take a nap if anybody's okay with that.
A long nap or a short nap?
So I'll just gather in a room and
I
long
think
rest.
we need
because-
a long nap.
Yeah, we need a long.
I would like a long nap, yes.
I would like a bed and a tavern and some people to do food delivery for me.
You think DoorDash delivers out here?
No, but the tavern people might bring it up to the room.
No,
I
like
don't
deliver
think
to
it's
the
worth
dungeon if
leaving
we
the
do.
dungeon.
If we pay for the extra distance, they would deliver to the labyrinth, right?
There are 3 doors in here that remain unopened.
Alright, so we going just gathering in the room and long resting?
In here, because doesn't it move around every like half hour? It's gonna move around 16 times if we long rest.
The hallways move around, the rooms themselves do not.
It's only been like 10 minutes.
I mean, if we really want, we could go back outside and do it, but like, I don't know.
How long has it actually been, Cody? 10, 15 minutes? 20 minutes?
I would say roughly. I mean, in terms of like the watch. I would say maybe 10, or you're close to 10 minutes.
So we still have 20 minutes of exploration? Or 10 minutes left till it
20 minutes.
expires?
20 minutes left.
Did we find anything to sell to that guy?
Not sure we found that yet.
Land's gonna speak up and say, "Where's that goddamn ball of string? Isn't that what we came in here for in the first place?"
I mean, we found that, but I don't think that was the main quest.
Okay, well, we need to make sure to give it to that cat outside, but yeah, let's open some doors and keep looking or rest in the room. I don't really know anymore.
Perception check, Simon. You don't hear the sounds of any humanoids or anything on the other end of the door.
Is it locked?
Investigation. Yes, it is locked.
In the Avengers earpiece, I will say like a locked door on the right hand side, but I don't hear anything from inside.
Landwell will walk up, taking out his thieves' tools, and look at Sybin and say, "All right, I'm here. Excuse me, por favor." Okay, Land's gonna try and unlock the door.
I'm gonna cast Quicken just in case we need to re-roll initiative on land. Oh, look at there. Oh no, I would have had to cast it before. Shit.
Actually, I do have advantage. 33. That's a nat 20 plus 5 plus 0 plus 8.
Okay. Very cool. So, Land, very easily, you unlock the door with ease. It's not like it's complex to you at all. You just very simply unlock it.
And Land will open the door.
Right behind you. We would like to inspect the booty.
Before we do that,
I'm gonna turn that aura off for a second, Kyvan.
Cool.
Messing with me. Just don't let me forget that you have it on. Okay, there we go. I just want to look at some of the maps. So yeah, you see what seems to be a fair bit of treasure. And
okay.
you said you wanted to inspect it or something? That's what you said, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go through it arcanely and see if there's anything enchanted or trapped, or try to get a total inventory of what we find.
Land will go up to. Is this chest actually here?
Yeah, yeah. It's all just, it's all there to signify that this is kind of like a treasure hoard sort of loot. It's a massive amount of loot.
Okay. Lan is actually going to stick his head out the door. Actually, no, he doesn't need to do that because, again, he's got the earring. He'll reach up and grab the earring and he'll say, everyone get in here with your bags. We got stuff. And then he will, he'll kneel down and try and check the chest for being locked and or trapped, but I know Simon wants to do his check first.
All right.
Would
so
you like to assist?
I don't know how I can assist arcanely, but if I am able to, sure.
I mean, like an investigate.
Yeah, that too.
I
Okay,
guess
so-
before I go in, if I could ask a quick, is that flute still on the ground that the one thing was playing?
Yes, and he is actually still in the ceiling. I just got rid of his token, but he's still
I'm just dripping
dead
blood
and
on the floor.
kinda. Yeah, you don't know. And now that everybody's out of the room, you sort of look, and yeah, you do actually see the flute sitting there.
I want to pick it up.
Right. You pick it up.
I guess can I inspect it if it seems special or cool, or is it just a flute?
I mean, yeah, sure, you can, I guess, investigate it. You can look at it from different angles and stuff.
Not that great. Do I get advantage because it's a musical instrument and I am well acquainted with musical instruments?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Well, that's what I get for begging.
Well, I can tell you that the flute is, when you pick it up, it's like impossibly light. And by looking at it, you can see like features on it still, but you're not sure what kind of flute it is right now. However, it looks like it's carved from a single piece of this like dark bone-like material and hollowed out with natural precision. And when you hold it, it seems to like give off this faint hum vibrating um, to the rhythm of your pulse. And the holes along its spine form these unfamiliar runes to you. And you hold it up, and when light passes through it, it's like it's like shadows twist, like writhing insects inside of it. And after you pick it up, the air stills around you. And as your fingers close around the flute, the sound of the dying ley line fades into absolute silence. For a heartbeat, the world forgets how to breathe. And then a faint tone hums from the instrument, not played but alive, resonating with your heartbeat. And a voice brushes the edge of your mind, Sienna. It's not words but a melody, and it hums an unfinished song. A familiar but too familiar song, like you've heard this one in a dream that you've had many times before. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
Why do I always
Or
pick up cursed objects?
or charisma. I'll let you can use your spellcasting ability modifier to resist what's trying to happen. So if you want to use charisma, if it's higher, then you can use that.
So either wisdom or charisma.
Saving throw, yep.
Well, I'm gonna do charisma because it's 5 times higher.
Okay.
There we go. Cool.
All right. So you feel the pull, but you resist it. For now, the flute remains silent. But you sense it almost has a curiosity as to who's holding it right now.
Well, I'm probably gonna put it in my bag and maybe have another expert person take a look at it because I don't want to mess with too much stuff and screw myself.
Okay. So the rest of you are in the treasure room. Are you guys just looting it, pretty much, or what's going on there?
Yes, loot.
Okay. All right. So I'll just put. I think I'm just gonna put it all. Yeah. So here's the treasure.
Does this include what's in the chest as well?
What's in the chest is 3 items. A silver flute that looks like it's warped by blackened veins of obsidian. You see a pair of bracers and a ring.
So Lan is going to take out like a handkerchief basically and reach down and grab the flute with the handkerchief in hand and turn around and say, "For cuppa, bag of holding, please." Unless our esteemed
Did we not want to check it out first to see what it is? Because I can identify it to see if there's
We
anything
can-
That's
special
should
woo woo
probably
juice
do
about
that.
it.
yeah, why don't
should
you know
probably
what?
do
And
that.
Lan's gonna put it back down in its little spot in the chest, and he'll motion for Cuppa to the chest. How about you come identify all of these, please?
If there's 3 things, it's gonna take half an hour. 'Cause I don't have any more else we're gonna
Can we
ritually
just-
cast identify.
We should probably identify
Do this
these when
later.
we rest.
Okay, the Lan will reach back in with the handkerchief, grab the flute, bag of holding.
I'm just gonna hold it out like it as wide as she can. Okay.
Okay,
Like
Lan's
try
gonna
to angle it so he can drop it in.
javelin the flute down into the bag of holding, shoom, and then he'll reach in, same thing with the handkerchief. He'll grab a second one to the bracers. He'll throw those in the bag of holding, and he'll do that with the ring, and he'll throw that in the bag of holding, and then he'll kick the chest closed. All right, do we got everything else? Do we want to run over and check the other two doors? How much time do we have left for Kappa?
I think Cody said about 20 minutes.
Okay, to the other rooms,
Yeah, about 15 to 20 minutes.
and then let's get the hell out of here. All right, Lan is going to check this door up here, if it's trapped or locked.
Well, that's just the door we came through, so I don't think there's anything in there.
This one that lands at?
I think so. You can open it, but I'm pretty sure it's just where we came from. I don't think there was anything in there.
Well, Lan's gonna check the door anyways, and if it's already unlocked, then he's a fool. Nice.
That was a waste of a natural money.
Yeah.
Okay. The door is not trapped or locked.
All right, then Lan is going to open it. Lan will look back at Sienna and say, is this the way you guys came? Does this square pattern on the floor look familiar?
Yep, we came through a portal, and then the portal sealed, and that's where we came from. I don't remember anything being significant, but you're welcome to look around.
I'll pass.
The one to the left is empty, man.
Ezekiel is going to go into the entrance to the room where they came through, and he's just going to lean against the wall and sit down and kind of just hold his side and just be like, oh. And he's just going to stay there and wait.
Has heart to heart dropped? Like, how long does that last?
It lasts for an hour, I think. Yeah, it lasts for an hour, and it doesn't say it deactivates when it happens.
Okay. I mean, I guess we can just leave it on. I guess I just wasn't sure if it was already done.
I mean, if we're gonna be resting, then you might as well turn it off. Because I remember that we have it going.
Could I use? Is there a way like to expedite leaving the dungeon? Could
Yeah,
like
we can.
one of us pass like a history check to make sure we make that out the right path, and then
No, we can fast travel out of the whole thing if you want. I don't care. I mean, yeah, this is one of those things where that was the boss battle of the dungeon. So
yeah, we'd probably just leave.
there are other rooms and a whole other part of the labyrinth that you haven't been into yet. But
I mean, I wouldn't
You-
mind
yes, you can
exploring
leave.
a little bit more to look for random treasure and loot, but we don't have to. I mean, maybe not right this second, but
well, the beautiful thing about it is it'll shift around, and then by tomorrow it'll have a whole set of challenges based on who comes in. That's kind of how this labyrinth works. Except for this moment when it seems like someone was in here trying to do tomfoolery in this room. But
is there a way we can like permanently disrupt the circle so that way, like,
this is a dungeon you can
It
run
would
over
at
and
least
over
be
again once per day.
very difficult to try to start or whatever with the magic circle?
The one on the bottom, it cracked and exploded. It's not actually there anymore. I just can't remove it from the map. It exploded when Valera vanished.
Okay.
So yeah, it's no longer on the floor anymore.
All right, so let's go back to town, buy some XP boosters, and then we'll just run this dungeon on repeat.
Are there any microtransactions in town?
Things that can boost our progress forward. You know?
No.
Shit.
Well, do we want to stay? Do we want to leave? It seems like some of us want to stay. It seems like some of us want to leave.
I want to go pamper myself and whoever returns.
I mean, I don't know if I want to do it. I like keep going right this second, or I don't know. I mean, if we think the main baddie is gone, like, I wouldn't mind looking around just a little bit more in case we find any other cool objects, but like we don't have to because it seems like we've gotten a good chunk of what's probably in here, possibly.
Well, I get the sense that we could always come back and run and kind of go through this place again. I don't know. Whoever put this place together, I have a feeling that we are not even close to seeing all the treasures that this place potentially has to offer. So I think we don't get. Well, I agree with you, Sienna. I think, considering how battered most of us are, I think we don't get too greedy. I think we head back to town, rest, recoup, and kind of see what our next move is from there. Lan is gonna walk over to Ezekiel and kind of give Ezekiel a hand to help pull him up. And he'll definitely be like, you know, because Lan's not super strong and Ezekiel's very heavy. They pull Ezekiel up and he'll say, all right, come on, brother. I know resting here would be lovely and convenient, but I get the feeling that staying in one of these rooms,
That should boost you.
I get the feeling that staying in this dungeon, when it shifts around, no matter where we would stay, I get the feeling that isn't the smartest thing to do. So I think if we're all in agreement, I think we all get the hell out of here.
Okay. So if you all want to exit, then yeah, we can do that.
Are we exiting and then resting outside? Is that what we're doing? So it was like 4 different plans that got thrown around.
Yes, we're exiting the dungeon and long resting, potentially right outside. Because who knows what we'll run into. Knowing our luck on the way back, it'll be some ancient 5-headed dragon god or something. So, yeah, let's go outside and rest.
Those exist?
I don't know. I read a story somewhere once.
Sounds scary.
All right, so yeah, if no one has any objections, we are collectively exiting the dungeon, and we will take a long rest outside. Hopefully right after Orcuppa or identifies those 3 items. But yeah, we're leaving the dungeon.
All right.
Go find the kitty.
Just identifying the magic items.
Once we're out of the dungeon, yeah.
Okay. All right. So for a couple, you spend some time identifying the items. Or better if I just do them one by one. That's crunched up, looks stupid. Here, I'll just send him an individual text. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's the instrument. Okay, yeah. And then the Ring of the Riftwalker, it's already on there. This. Why did it post like that again? All right, I'm not gonna keep posting. Those 3 items are there. I'm getting individual cards for them now. That's what those items do.
Lan, during the during the long rest outside of the dungeon, Lan is going to. He has to decide which one to give up. But Lan definitely wants to attune to the fairy.
Okay.
But yeah, he's got to give up one of the items he's attuned with, so I'll think about which one. But yeah, that's what Lan's going to do before he passes out.
Okay. Switch some attunements around. Wow, what the fuck was that? Okay, there we go. Alright, so you guys go ahead and get your long rest. Go ahead and reset everything up. Charge yourselves up. Get half of your max hit points, or hit dice back.
Are we gonna like talk to the cat or anything before the long rest, or are we just long resting now?
Well, I'm just letting you know that you're able to get it, and you guys kind of set up camp, I assume, outside somewhere.
The way I figured it, somebody could talk with the cat, probably Sienna, or Aspen, because they are friendly with it. While boys set up camp, the girls can do the identifying of the items and cat business.
Okay, yeah, the cat is there. The cat is waiting on you guys when you go out there. Just sort of sitting down next to the door.
I guess I will approach the cat and pull the. I think it's in
The
a
cat's
box,
reliance
right?
on the cat.
What? No,
Okay,
you
I don't do that. It would be really funny though.
But anyway, I will. I guess I don't know if I'll squat down or just kneel down. I'll get down on the cat's level, either squatting or kneeling or whatever, and I will pull out the box and be like, "I have something for you," and I will set it in front of the cat and see if he can figure out how to open it by himself.
Wait, did you present him like the yarn in a present? Like wrapped
Well,
up
it
in a
was in a
present?
box already, right?
Oh,
It
that's
was
true. Yeah,
already
it's
in a
still
box.
it's still in that box. That's true. Okay, I forgot about that. I didn't remember that you left it in the box. Okay. So the cat tilts its head to the side and sort of looks at the yarn, or not the yarn, but the box, and paws at it, and then gets close enough, sort of sniffs it a little, and then you see the cat just sort of um, knock it over and like pry open the lid on the box. And the yarn is in there. You see the cat's eyes sort of get wide as the yarn sort of floats up out of the where it's sitting at in the like a receptacle in the box. The cat uh, pounces on the yarn and starts rolling around playing with it and like bunny kicking it as if it's a toy. You hear it meowing as it's playing with the yarn.
Sienna will just sit and watch it play and just smile and be happy about the cuteness that is happening.
All right. All right. So you see the cat playing with the yarn, and then eventually, it like he tries to unravel the yarn, and it unravels enough to where he gets tangled up in the yarn. It seems like the cat is just rolling around with the yarn, like a string of the yarn in its mouth, and untangling the yarn around it. And interestingly enough, the yarn is coming loose almost, at the will of the cat. And the yarn, he keeps getting himself tangled up in it. And then something strange happens. The yarn sort of envelops the cat like a cocoon, really tightly. And the cat is sort of in this cocoon of sort of this multicolored yarn.
Isn't it like make armor or something out of it? I'm trying to remember what it said it like does for the cats.
Let me try to find do we have a yarn handout somewhere? Let's see. Or the cat, I think the cat told you about the yarn, right? I'm trying to find the yarn handout. Didn't we have a yarn handout? I don't think so. I mean, I do. I just don't know if I showed you one yet or not. I don't see it anywhere. Okay. After about 10 minutes, the cat emerges from the cocoon, only now he's large category sized. And he's got this armor on like Cringer, like He-Man's cat. And he lets out a deeper meow.
It's gonna be like, oh dang, wow, I didn't expect you to grow so much. Is that normal?
He struts over to you and just head bonks you a few times. Doesn't say anything, just head bonks you.
Oh, well, I'll just like pat him and like scratch him under the chin and around the ears and just be like, "You're still so adorable."
You can hear him purring and sort of leaning into your hand like cats do. But this is a much bigger cat, of course. And he does have some interesting armor.
Is it like rainbowy? I'm trying to remember what the yarn looked like. Wasn't it kind of like
It kept changing colors.
colored? Yeah.
Yeah, it would be solid green and then change to blue, and then kind of like that. It would just change colors like that. Kind of
Will
like
change
seven.
colors, or is it like a solid color now?
Well, the armor is changing color every 7 seconds. So yeah. And so are the cat's eyes.
Oh, psychedelic.
But the cat can control it. He can just pick one color if he wants, or two opposite colors and so forth. It's like a fey magic item for this creature.
I guess I'll ask the cat, what do you plan on doing now?
Tommy speaks up. Well, I could return to the spirit world and look for some of my fey kin that have been lost over there. That would be nice. But for the deed you have achieved for me, I owe you. So if you wouldn't mind, I would like to become your companion.
Sienna is just so happy on the inside. And she'll be like, well, we'd love to have you if that is what you wish, but of course we won't make you, or well, not that we could anyway, but we'd love to have you, and I can't think of a thing that would make me happier right now.
The cat leans into you and head bonks you again.
Oh, and be like, oh, by the way, I did find some more cat toys in the dungeon if you'd like to also add them to your inventory, so to speak. And I'll present to him the other cat toys.
He speaks up at this, and his tail begins to twitch, and he says, "These will make actually fine gifts for my kinfolk when I return to them someday. So I would be happy for that." And he takes them, and he actually does have like an inventory of his own. He has his own little bag of holding. Actually, it looks like it's not like a bag of holding. It's more like they're like saddlebags for a cat, or it's like a satchel he's fashioned. And it's not quite, it doesn't hold as much as the bag of holding, but you can tell that it has some sort of void space in there that holds items.
I was gonna say, and I mean, you're free to come and go as you please. Like, if you'd like to go take some time to visit your kin, like, we totally understand, and you can just rejoin us when you would like. But no pressure on anything. But yeah.
He says, it would be my honor for what you've reunited me with is an artifact of long forgotten to my people. You've given me a chance to become their hero, and I will do so someday. Do it properly, I must grow stronger alongside you mighty adventurers.
And then I'll just say, welcome aboard, and I will continue to give him scritchy scratchies, and if he's into belly rubs, I would definitely do some of those.
Yep, he seems like he immediately trusts you, which is unusual for a cat, and allows you to scratch him on the belly. Of course, he's a large creature now, so it's like a massive cat.
I know, and I think I think I'm small category, so he's probably like even bigger. So, like, I don't know, probably a big size difference.
It is, yeah.
We can move on to other things, and I can just enjoy playing with the cat, unless anybody else had something to do with the cat.
Okay, I'm about to get the ring handout revealed. Okay, here's the ring of the Riftwalker. So yeah, for a couple, that's you identifying those items, and you guys can decide what you want to do with them as you long rest and have a moment of respite after that labyrinth. So you guys take your time with the items and do what you want.
In case it was relevant to you, Cody, Fortepa gave her cloak of protection um, and gave it to. Wow, I just forgot your name. Aska. Thank you. My brain just short circuited there for a second.
That's fine.
But, yeah, in case that matters, but yeah, just so you're aware. So
It does help me,
just
yeah.
changing that. Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys are trading items and stuff. Totally fine. Okay, cool deal.
So just so I know, Cody, if Forkuppa takes the boots of Elvenkind and it gives her advantage on dexterity, like stealth checks, but her Driftsteel Carapace says disadvantage on stealth, so it would just be regular rolls kind of canceling each other out. So I'd have a magic item to help cancel out a disadvantage from another magic item. Is that how that would work?
Yeah, actually.
Okay, I just wanted to double check, make sure I was understanding it properly. If I'm the one that gets it.
That sounds right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know any other way to rule that. It sounds right. Okay. So what is the plan now that you're out of the labyrinth and sort of had some time to rest and heal up?
If our plan is to make our way back into town, Ezekiel is going to cast. He will wave his hands around in a circle and then extend them, one upwards, one downwards. He will cast Find Steed and he will summon Seraphian again.
Okay. So out of the ether, your steed gallops up and appears.
Then he will get on and be like, all right, I'm ready.
Right. Do you guys head back to Breinhold?
Yeah, I would say we do.
Okay. Right, so you make your way back to Breinhold and slight overcast in the sky, but nothing to be worried about, just your typical weather as you cross through the gates and make your way back in sort of into the city, and you begin to make your way to the crossroads where you can choose which market you would like to go to or which area you're trying to visit. You notice to that a lot of the repairs are coming along quite quickly. There seems like everybody's been doing an excellent job cleaning the place up, even though it's only been a short amount of time since you actually came out here to the labyrinth and came back. Right, and it's very populated in the city right now. But yes, many people are happy to see you guys return as you've been hailed the heroes as well.
Lan is going to kind of ask everyone, does anyone have any particular affinity for that, either the crystal decanter or the 4 elemental gemstones? Reason I'm asking is because the gentleman at the magic shop who gave us this quest, I mean, he did ask for some magical items. I don't know if the gemstones are magical, but we know the decanter is. Would anyone mind if we parted with any of those?
I mean, we could also, if we wanted to keep those, dig through the bag of holding to see if there's any other magical items, because he doesn't know what's in there. Could just say, hey, this is where it came from.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I mean, the decanter can go, because unless anyone is immune to the effects of salt water, that's not really useful.
You've
So if
obviously
you-
never needed to waterboard somebody before. Just saying.
Is it bad that I was
No,
thinking
you
about
usually just kill
waterboarding
them.
too?
What was that, Sienna?
Or just for Cuppa brought up waterboarding with the I can't remember what it was. But like when I saw that item too, I also thought I was like, oh, this would be good for waterboarding.
Yeah, it would actually.
You guys are messed up.
Salt water too.
Jesus Christ.
Ritual high five you on it.
Not that I would actually do it, but that's just what came to mind.
Sure.
I mean, endless decanter of water. I mean, that's quite a wondrous item. So yeah, I mean, he might be interested in that. That's a good thought. Doesn't mean you can't use it before you give it to him or something like that. If you want to waterboard someone, that'd be funny.
All right, for Cuppa, I see you digging around in the bag of holding over there. What else do you have that we could not give, potentially sell to this gentleman? The decanter, I'd be okay with. I think at least one item we need to give him as a show of like good faith, but the other things we can definitely haggle.
We have a couple cloaks, or a few different cloaks that we haven't used, if you guys want to sell some of those. I could keep looking, because that's just at the top of the list. I can't remember all that I did. We could do the bloodweight idol if you guys didn't want to do that one.
Sure. I think yeah, let's head over to his shop and see what becomes of these items. So yeah, unless anyone else objects, I think we head over to that the magic shop of the gentleman who first brought up the arcane vault.
I forgot I was gonna say, because since I've been posting it. The 3,200 gold, it said they were fused together due to heat. Do we need to separate those before they're usable?
No, I don't think so.
Cool. Because I didn't know if that was something we would need to do to kind of.
No, I'm not gonna make you do that. I think
Okay,
it
I was like,
seems
because it's
no,
like
it
she
seems
will
kinda
spend
silly.
the time to separate them if we had the time, but
Yeah, no,
I
it
just
would
didn't
be
know if that was
easy.
something we needed.
It would be easy to. It would be so easy to do that you don't have to dedicate like a whole task to it. But yeah, it's pretty easy to do. So I would just assume that you guys did that when you were handing out the loot. You went ahead and separated them.
Sounds good. And is
Yeah.
everybody, if we are splitting it the 8 ways, is everybody taking their 400 or is anybody leaving it for party gold? Just so I know for tracking purposes. Because yeah, I'm totally fine if everybody takes it. I just want to know so I know what to remove and what to keep in the back holding, so it doesn't mess up anything.
Yeah, I think everyone's just taking it.
All right. I think we're at a good place to end it. You guys are going to turn in that quest.
Correct.
Are y'all okay with ending it here?
Yeah, this is a good spot.
Okay. Yep, that'll give you a week to sort of really mull over the items and really think about what you intend to do as you go to the the quest giver and attempt to turn in what you've found. And we'll see how he reacts to that when you get there. And we'll just close out the session here. A lot happened.
Oh yeah.
You fought the hollow voice herself, and made away with the loot that was in the labyrinth that's been left there. So, good job, and we'll see where this leads us next. Very good sesh. I liked it.
Same Z's.
Agreed. Very well done. Thank you,
That's
sir.
very fun.
No problem. I'll see you guys next time. And if you wanna, and Sienna, if you wanna name the cat, you can. Now it's not like
Thought he had a name, wasn't it like Tiddlewinks or something like that?
Yeah.
Link.
yeah. Oh, that's true. It is Tiddlewinks. I forgot. Fuck, man. I gotta make a character sheet for it now. But I will, and I'll let you know what his stats and stuff are and artwork and all that shit is. So yeah, very very nice. You do have Tiddlewinks with you now. Fey cat who wants to save his kin and become their hero. See what's going on in his life as you travel. It should be pretty interesting stories he has to tell. So that'll be cool. I'm looking forward to that. And of course Malakar. Yeah, lots of stuff to think about. A lot of directions we can go in the campaign. So this is gonna be cool. We'll see you guys in a week if we're all here, of course.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Thank you.
Everybody have a good week.
Bye bye.
Bye.